intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. The federal government of Nigeria has revealed that its mass metering initiative for army barracks across the country has generated over 769 million naira in revenue collection by electricity distribution companies for the power sector between August 2024 and April 2025. Recall that in March 2023, the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, launched the initiative at the Ikeja cantonment in Lagos. It said the project aims to enhance electricity accountability and efficiency within military facilities. The development also comes amidst the recent incidents of torture and brutalization of electricity workers by army personnel. In a letter to the Hero Global Services, the project coordinator, Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General O.O. Oluyede, praised the progress of Phase 1, noting improved hours of power supply and positive impacts on energy management in beneficiary barracks. Signed on behalf of the Army Chief by Major General A.A. Fadayiro, the letter highlighted the near completion of Phase 1, which covers installations in Lagos, Ikeja, Enugu, Abakba, Adekunle, Fajuyi Cantonment, and select Abuja barracks. He urged the contractor to expedite work on subsequent phases. The Heryo CEO, Ashade Olatubosu, on his part, acknowledged initial financial hurdles, citing delayed fund disbursements that slowed early mobilization. However, he reported considerable momentum, with thousands of smart meters now installed to boost transparency, billing accuracy, and energy efficiency. The Nigeria Customs Service says it has intercepted 11 containers carrying unregistered sex drugs, expired foodstuffs, and other contraband worth 921 billion naira at Apapa ports between January to date. Addressing journalists while showcasing the seized containers in Apapa, the Comptroller General of Customs, Adewale Adeniyi, stated that the 11 containers comprise 5 40-foot containers, 2 20-foot containers, and 4 additional seizures of loosely concealed contraband items with a total duty paid value of 921 million naira. He explained that out of the 11 seized containers, 5 were carrying sex enhancement drugs, adding that the items constituted a clear danger to public health with the potential to cause significant mortality if permitted to infiltrate the domestic markets. Giving details of the seizures, the CGC explained that the first 40-foot container had 89 cartons of unregistered pharmaceutical products, while the second 40-foot container carried 242 cartons of unregistered pharmaceutical products. He also emphasized that the intercepted drones loaded in one of the containers with a duty-paid value of 50.9 billion naira lacked the end-user certificate from the Office of the National Security Advisor. Boa Foods PLC has posted a profit after tax of 125.3 billion naira for the first quarter and ended March 31st, 2025, representing a 124.5% increase from 55.8 billion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. According to its unaudited financial results filed with the Nigerian Exchange Limited, the company recorded a turnover of 442.1 billion naira in the first quarter of 2025, compared to 356.9 billion naira in the corresponding quarter of 2024. Gross profit also reportedly grew to 160.9 billion naira from 115.4, while operating profit rose sharply by 32.7% to 138.9 billion from 104.7 billion naira in the previous year. In the same vein, Nestle Nigeria PLC has also returned to profitability in the first quarter of 2025, posting a profit after tax of 30.2 billion naira, a significant recovery from the loss of 142.7 billion naira recorded in the same period of 2024. According to the unaudited financial statements for the period which ended March 31st, 2025, the food and beverage giant recorded a profit before tax of 51.2 billion naira compared to a pre-tax loss of 196.1 billion naira reported in the first quarter of the previous year. The company's revenue rose by 61% to 294.9 billion naira in the first quarter of 2025, up from 183.4 billion naira in the same period in 2024. Cost of sales increased to 175.1 billion naira from 134.4 billion naira, resulting in a gross profit of 119.7 billion naira, more than double the 49.0 billion naira recorded in the first quarter of 2024. Nestle Nigeria also reported an improvement in shareholders' equity, which rose by 30.0 billion naira within the quarter, reflecting stronger financial resilience and improved investor value. And finally, on the foreign scene, Egypt's revenue from the Suez Canal has reportedly plunged by almost two-thirds last year, with officials attributing the sharp drop to regional tensions and wars in the Middle East. The canal is a major source of foreign currency for the Egyptian government, with about 10% of world trade flowing through the waterway in recent years. The Suez Canal Authority, which runs the waterway, said the canal generated an annual revenue of $3.991 billion in 2024, down from a historic high of $10.25 billion in 2023. Canal traffic has reportedly been significantly disrupted after Yemen's Iran-backed Houthi rebels started to threaten maritime trade and targeting vessels heading to Israel through the Suez Canal to pressure Israel to stop the war in Gaza, which started on October 7, 2023. Between November 2023 and January 2024, the Houthis targeted over 100 Martian vessels with missiles and drones, sinking 2 ships and killing 4 sailors. According to the Egyptian Canal Authority, only 13,213 ships passed through the canal in 2024, marking a 50% decline compared to the number of ships in 2023, when over 26,000 ships passed through. And that's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It's 11 minutes past 1 p.m. Welcome to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Happy new month to you. How are you doing? How are you enjoying your holiday? Happy holidays to you. And congratulations. You have been working so hard. And today, it's been set aside to celebrate the workers. And I hope that this day, all of the conversations today would be geared towards having better welfare for the workers in Nigeria. Okay, so I hope that you go about spending this day having great conversations that would better your lives. All right. Congratulations to you once again. Happy new month as well. My name is Faustina Oputu. Thank you so much for joining me on the very first edition of Body District for the month of May. It's May 1. 1st of May, 2025. This year, I don't know. I think we'll just have a conversation around how this year, the days and the months, the weeks and the months have just been flying by. Just now, this is May, more like give or take, it's the middle of the year. Well, we can't wait for June to say it's middle of the year. But let's just say we're close to the middle of the year, or this is part of the middle of the year. So it's fine. And I hope that in all you're doing, you have been prioritizing your health. It's very important that you prioritize your health because they say health is wealth. It's only when you are healthy that you can go about chasing your dreams. Whatever dreams and whatever goals you have, it's just when you are alive that you are able to chase all those. And so it's very, very important to prioritize your health. All right, so just in case this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to Body District and you're wondering what is Body District? Well, it's a show that we have designed to talk about different health issues, okay? It could be mental health issues or physical health issues that we talk about, all in a bid to have a healthy listener, all right? So thank you so much for being there all the times. Okay, so today we're going to have a conversation that is just, it's just there looking at us. We're culprits, we're victims, we just have this. It's like a norm. It's amongst us. It's a practice it's dangerous, all right? It's a dangerous practice, and we need to talk about the dangers. We need to highlight the dangers involved in this particular practice. For some people, you might say, oh, well, it's business. I'm just trying to see how I can to put food on the table. And so if this is how I need to go about it, if this is how I have to go about it to, hasten the process, well, why not? But in a bid to profit, you are endangering the lives of many people. Okay, so hence this particular conversation. So today on Body District, we're going to talk about the dangers of artificially ripened fruits. Yes, that is a thing. It is a thing in Nigeria. So you look at some fruits. I mean, when I mentioned it, some fruits came to mind. Probably talk about bananas. You talk about mangoes. It's in season. Yes. And I have a reason, aside the dangers that we know that are there, I have a reason for, bringing on this particular conversation. It's mango. All right. So we're talking about the dangers of artificially ripened fruits. And I have a pharmacist joining me online so we can have this conversation. Let's know how we are endangering our lives. You know how it is that we complain these days, our forefathers, they used to be healthy, they lived longer, but now kidney issues, liver issues, cancer, just all over the place. Oh, well, we need to, take a pause and look at the things that we're doing wrong. All right. So this conversation is here. So I have on the phone pharmacist Patrick Kenneth. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Faustina. How are you doing? And happy new month.
Happy new month and happy Workers' Day to you as well. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good as well.
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Thank you for having me.
Okay, so are you resting for the holiday or, well, essential worker stuff, so you're working?
Yeah, in as much as this Workers' Day, but we keep full. Yeah, we're still working, and what can we do?
I mean,
we'll still find a way to relax ourselves.
Absolutely. Okay, so artificially ripened fruits. Do you have any experience first? Have you had any experience with artificially ripened fruits? You bought one and maybe something happened. Do you have an experience to share first?
Oh, yes. In fact, this day I bought one. I was on transit, and when you're traveling for a long journey, and you get to bus stops or checkpoints, you see most persons coming out with different stuffs, and they buy, and unfortunately for me that day I was so hungry, and these things were looking so enticing.
They were calling you, come and buy me.
I was like, okay, let me just take this. My dear, it didn't end well. I was hungry, so I had to take some. But that journey was, you don't understand. My whole system changed. It was just like a food poisoning. I had to beg the driver several times so that I can ease myself. So it's a bad one, and that's what we call genomics in pharmaceuticals.
Okay.
Now, most react to drugs or things in different ways. This is because of our genetic makeup.
Right.
Now, let me give you an instance.
All right, go on.
For instance, if you are having a headache, and I'm also having the same headache, now I might take just 2 paracetamol to be fine, or you might need 3 or 4 to meet your threshold. You understand? So most things react to different things in different ways. This is because of genetic makeup. So for some persons, they are really very sensitive. Immediately they take some stuffs that out of it, they begin to react instantly. But some might not. And that is what tend to overlook most of these stuffs, and they feel like, oh, no, nothing really happened. even though I've taken this, nothing really happened. But then there are long-term risk that the person tends to place the body. So it might not feel it. The person might not really feel it at that time.
Okay.
But yes, over time, you
All right.
down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, in this particular conversation about artificially ripening fruit, one chemical comes to mind for every time we want to have this conversation. They talk about the fact that some people use calcium carbide, to ripen fruit. So, you want to run us through the dangers in that. How does it affect the system, our system, when we take in these fruits that are ripened with carbide? I mean, some other people find other ways to ripen their fruits, but then for carbide, how does it affect the system? Walk us through a process.
Okay. First and foremost, we should understand what ripening is. There are ripening agents.
Okay.
And these agents, what we do is to accelerate ripening, to help ripening fruits. All right? So, but then we have types of ripening agents. We have the natural and the artificial one, the synthetic one. Yes, all of them have their effects. Okay.
Okay.
But in the due to the subject of the discussion, which is the calcium carbide, which is the most in fact, that one should be the topic of discussion because it's something we cannot overlook. Now, in this ripening agents, we have etyphone, then calcium carbide. Now, this calcium carbide sometimes are used as ethylene gas, which can be used as a stimulating ripening. But there are effects.
Okay.
There are so many effects, health effects that comes with this calcium carbide. Now, why we are so much concerned about calcium carbide is because it is carcinogenic. Yes, it contains agents. In fact, we call it arsenic and lead, and these are highly toxic compounds, right?
All right.
Which is not rich for the body. Now, calcium carbide is highly toxic, and there are short-term health issues that one tends to be exposed to when we come in contact with this. The short-term health issues, we talk about nausea and vomiting, dizziness, burning sensation in the heart and abdomen, weakness and disturbance. Then when we look at, I told you that most persons react to several things in different ways, right? So for terms, this is what most persons will begin to feel, just like the experience I had, right? So, but now for long, we should also be concerned about the long-term health risk that is associated with this calcium carbide.
Okay.
When we are talking about that, we should be looking at the neurological disorders, skin conditions, cancer, which is another, in fact, a very serious one. Because this calcium carbide, because of the properties it has, which is lead, arsenic, and this carcinogenic compound. So the long-term health risk associated with this, we are looking at neurological disorders, skin issues, cancer, and it's something we shouldn't compromise. Now, it's quite unfortunate that the way most of these guys do these things, it's because in this country, I don't say we don't have regulatory bodies, but
no, we do.
We don't. Yes, we do have regulatory bodies, but I think the government should also look at how to checkmate and monitor this. Now, this is because calcium carbide is quite cheaper and it's faster for them. So it's and faster. So it's they just tend to use it within a short period of time. They
So
achieve
it's
what
easily accessible and affordable.
is easily accessible and affordable, and something that we shouldn't compromise. But then we should also be looking at the nutritional deficits that comes with this. Now, when you try to boycott, follow shortcuts, boycott a process, you are hindering some biochemical processes that is supposed to have happened naturally. Now, because they force these fruits to ripe so fast, now they've cut down these processes. We're also looking at the vitamin C content. It is gradually reduced since it developed in stages. These vitamins are developed in stages in fruits, right? So, but because these guys use these agents, calcium carbide, it's more like a catalyst that just enhances and rapidly increase the fast ripening of fruits. Thereby, there are processes that are being hampered on the way. Right? You understand? So the vitamin content of these fruits is destroyed. You are not getting it. Then we're also looking at the flavonoids and antioxidants, which is the most contributed health benefit of this fruit. But because this process are hampered on the course of ripening, the flavonoids and antioxidants will not also be achieved. Then some artificial ripened food may also contain more sugar or less fiber. This is due to the imbalanced conversion of the starch and acid. You understand? So they tend to contain more sugar and less fiber. And we all know the importance of fiber. You understand? So these are some of the nutritional deficits that comes with calcium ripening or artificial ripening of fruit using calcium carbonate. In fact, in most developed countries, these things are banned. They are banned. And in Nigeria, I know that NAFDAC stands on this cashew is not encouraged. You understand? Because it's a whole lot of health risk, just as I said initially. A whole lot of health risk, neurological carcinogenic. In fact, the properties in calcium carbide is highly toxic, ranging from arsenic, lead, phosphorus. These are stuffs we shouldn't, that should be regulated. We shouldn't be encouraged. So I know that now that has a stand on calcium carbonate, then we should also be looking at the text and texture. When it comes to artificial ripening food, the tastes and the textures are denatured. You don't really get the taste because the sugar conversions, the processes that has been it's naturally taken for these fruits to ripe has been hampered.
So that's one of the ways you know that a fruit has been artificially ripened. The taste is different.
Yes.
Okay.
So then another thing we should also be looking at is, in as much as we're also talking about the side effects of this, I also think, I know that why most of them go into all this is because of the market's demand. The things there are fruits that are of most fruits. We have seasons, times and seasons. Yes. So because there is need to keep most of these fruits in seasons. recycle them. When even for, I know that mango, yes, there is nothing you can do about mango. When it is the season, it is the season, right?
Right.
For some fruits, they tend to make it available even when it's not the season. Now, thereby reducing the shelf life, you understand? But we should also be considerate and also be looking at the nutritional benefits of these
Fruits.
actions.
Okay.
Yes, of this food. When we tend to use these agents, yes, we are hampering with a low lot the chemical properties of this food. So that is that.
Oh, okay. So I saw somewhere they were talking about. Well, it's dangerous to everyone, but that for pregnant women, it's more dangerous to them. You want to talk about that?
Yes, it's very dangerous. In fact, it's not something we should encourage. Calcium carbide, especially in the first trimester, even for a normal, those that are not pregnant, for a normal, for us, and generally, it's not encouraged. Let alone pregnant women, especially the first trimester. These are very sensitive times, and these agents, just like I told you, have some neurological effects when we come in contact with them. Can also place the fetus. That is why you begin to have gene mutations. You will have babies when giving birth to are not, it comes out with so many disorders, epileptic, autistic, so many things. This, I can tell you, are some of the stuffs that might also contribute to those things. You understand? So, for pregnant women, it is a no. In fact, there are so many things that we shouldn't even think of, let alone for pregnant women. So we shouldn't. It's not encouraged. Yes.
Okay. So, I mean, listening to you and talking about all of the effects, the dangers that this poses, it's just by merely going outside to get a fruit, because it's advised, doctors will advise you, for a healthy life, take a lot of fruits and vegetables because of the nutrients that you will get, because of the vitamins that you will get from it. But then again, I'm just imagining someone who is adhering to the instructions or the counsel of a doctor and wanting to just, let me do fruits. Then walks out to get fruits, and you get fruits and you bring a whole lot to your body. You're just using your money to buy danger to your body. And this is us Nigerians. We're doing it and we're selling it. Well, maybe for some of the people who do that, they really do not know the dangers involved in this. But maybe some know, but, well, they don't really care. They're looking for money, and so they just go about doing it. Now, before I let you go, because you're very busy, what do you think can be done? Because I also read somewhere, a few years ago, even NAFDAC, they did their warning. They've been doing it. They've been consistent. Maybe not consistent, but I've read a few pieces where they were issuing warning and telling of the dangers of, artificial ripening of fruits and all of those. And then you talk about the government and these agencies. What else do you think that we can do so we don't keep doing this and then killing ourselves silently? Because you talked about short-term effects and then there are the long-term effects as well. So what can we do to make sure that more people are aware, they know that, this is a dangerous thing to do, so we do away with it?
Okay, yes. In fact, I am happy we are talking about this. And this is one of the first approach we can use,
Okay.
sensitizing people, letting people, you know, most persons are ignorant of this. Yes, they are not even aware that most of these fruits are are induced and all used by especially this calcium carbide.
Carbide.
So you end up saying that instead of getting what you want, is just like you said, we're endangering ourselves. Yes, so the first thing we should do is awareness, just like we are doing here, creating
Right.
the awareness, letting people. Then another thing is uh, from the regulatory bodies. I know that NAFDAC is doing that. You understand? They are putting their effort, but I still think they should do more.
Ah,
All right.
okay.
Then see how to, you know, break this chain. I know that these things are affordable and they are accessible. That is why most guys do this. You understand? But there are limitations. There are things that we can control as humans, right? Even before the government comes to us. I think we should also look out for. There are little tips on how to identify these fruits.
Okay.
You know that are yes. You know most of them. This they use. You see, I've even seen experience of me going to buy some of these fruit. You see some powdery substance on them.
Oh,
You know, it's an indication. These
okay.
are you see powdery substance, and it shows that this is induced. You understand? Then on uniform color, you understand?
Okay.
If you see some things, these fruits, like for mango, for example, these guys are experts in it. They will use this, make it so uniform. It becomes so attractive.
Hey.
If you check naturally ripe mango,
Mm-hmm.
you might not really get that uniform color. All
Okay.
right.
All right.
Yes. So, but for these guys, there are this evil color. So it's another indication when you are looking out for. One should also look at these things. Then quick peeling for bananas,
Yeah.
plantains. Yeah. There are some that even before you start touching them, they've started peeling off. Yes, it happens. So we are there. These are just little indications that we can also look at when getting some of these fruits,
Okay.
so that we don't just up instead of taking care of what we looking at the phytochemicals we are sorting for nutritional value, then ingesting cancerogenious agents, which is not good. So these are little things and little tips we can use. Then aside from that, regular awareness, just like we are talk about it, because the truth is most persons are not even aware of it. If you go ahead, some of them use sun. They use sunlight, heat it up. You know, when you touch it, the texture, you feel the texture. You see that the texture is it's beginning to lose. You know, the texture is not there. These are things when you touch them, you begin to feel them. Aside from awareness, we should also look at all those things, public awareness, then create, you know, just like you are doing. In fact, I recommend and I also commend what we are doing here. Once we talk about this, then for doctors, and health care sectors, we should have CMEs. You know, these are health personnel that come in contact with patients one-on-one. Then orient them. We start telling them, okay, these are things. Then for some persons, they might say, based on what we're talking about, then is it that fruits are not safe? Do we now go to the Five Alive or the packaged one? Yeah, I might not. We might not guarantee that, but we also recommend that we go with natural fruit, right? The preservatives that is used in these packaged ones. So, but then we should also look at these indications, look at the physical qualities of this before picking up one of them. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Pharmacist Patrick Kenneth. I really do appreciate your time on the show. And, we're looking forward to having more of these conversations because this is really dangerous. It is dangerous. So we complain about the hike in certain, diseases and illnesses, but we bring it upon ourselves by our actions and habits and all of those. So just imagine how many people would come down with certain illnesses as a result of consuming, fruits that are artificially ripened, especially with the calcium carbide that we're talking about. So it's really a big problem. And thank you so much for coming here to educate the public on the dangers of artificially ripened fruits. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
All right. Okay, you're still listening to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. That was my guest, the pharmacist, Patrick Kenneth, talking about the dangers of artificially ripened fruits. Okay, so you're looking at, in your mind's eyes, you could see certain fruits that you buy, and now you're just saying, oh, okay, so the one I bought the last time, it was not looking like this, or it was looking very, attractive. The color was uniform, it was even, and blah, blah, blah. So you're beginning to see that, oh, maybe this one was induced to ripe in a way. And then some people, they boil certain things, they boil certain fruits to ripen, or they just pour them hot water and all of those. Whichever way that you induce ripening of fruits, it's not good enough. It's taken away from the vitamins and, of course, the nutrients that you're supposed to get from those fruits. And so it's really very dangerous. It's more dangerous than you think. All right? It is more dangerous than you think. So long-term effects you're looking at. Even the short-term effects, you're looking at, you're dizzy, you get fruit, and then you begin to stool and all of those. Well, those are short-term effects. And you begin to, maybe I was poisoned, or my village people, they don't poison me, or blah, blah. It's one of the fruits that you took that was ripened with a chemical. And I guess said, well, our systems are not the same. Some of your immune systems are very strong, all right? So before you come down with certain illness, before you're affected by a certain thing, it would take a longer time, as opposed to someone else whose immune system is weak already. They just come down immediately with those short-term effects, all right? But even the long-term effects, so you continue in that manner, you keep buying and eating those fruits that are artificially ripened, and over time, well, it's going in there, and gradually it's impacting on your organs, some of your organs in your body. So at the long run, you come down with a certain illness, and you begin to wonder where this one come from. Well, it could just be as a result of the fruits that you've been taking over time that have been, or that were, artificially ripened. Well, some of the contributory factors would be there, but this is also one. It's really dangerous. All right, so you can join the conversation and let me know. If you've got any experience with artificially ripened fruits, feel free to share. Maybe you want to share some of the ways that people artificially ripen fruits. Share with me on the show, okay? So 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Those are the numbers to call, or you can send me a message, a text or a WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. I mean, before now, were you aware that, it's dangerous to artificially ripen fruit? Were you aware? Oh, well, you're just aware now. Hello?
Hello, Justina, good afternoon.
Faustina, good afternoon, welcome.
Okay, Faustina, afternoon. This is Sadi from Troba. Sadi from Troba.
Sadi, okay, go on.
Yeah, I think forcefully ripened foods are very dangerous. In fact, it is poisonous to the system. I was listening to your guest, and he really opened our senses to know how dangerous and it is. So I'm looking at a situation whereby the government can go step a bit further of making these or those that engage in these acts to have some penalty to pay.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Because like the last time it was still on radio that I learned that fufu was some people usually
detergent.
use detergent exactly to hasten the fufu. And in fact, since then till now, I don't eat fufu again.
True.
I don't eat.
True.
I
Even me, since that time. I haven't had it.
Any fufu I just see, I said, come, they just say they no kind clean.
Exactly.
So you can imagine. So I was looking at a situation whereby at least there should be a sign to act as a deterrent to these people that engage in this kind of practice, not to let them go free, right? Because some persons may have lost their life in course of, trying to get treatment for this food poison. This is poison. That means it is dangerous to the system.
Absolutely.
It is not something that is accommodating to the system. So if somebody's system is not strong as to refute it, the person will go in for it. And this is what he or she uses money to buy. So I'm looking at a situation whereby government can step up their game in terms of at least making these people to pay for what they have done to humanity.
Okay. Thank you very much, Adi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. You're just imagining. You know how when someone is sick and is hospitalized, or even when you're home but you're sick, that's the time they want to get you more fruits. Yeah, doctors, eat fruit, eat more fruits and veggies. So just imagine that you're on your sick bed. Yes, already sick. And then someone uses their money, or you use your money. Oh, take this money, help me, get me fruits. So for the while that you're sick, unlucky for you, they're buying fruits that are forcefully ripened with chemicals. So now instead of you to get well, in some cases your health is going to deteriorate. And sadly, for some people, maybe they passed from there. So you see how dangerous this is. I know several times NAFDAC has been warning against ripening of fruits with carbide. They do that. But like the last caller said, just go beyond that, go beyond warning, and then let the government do something to serve as deterrent to people who engage in such acts. Hello, good afternoon, welcome.
Faustina, good afternoon.
Welcome to Body District.
This is Toby Karenedi, the voice of the Democrat.
Toby.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
It's a very common thing. Some of these fruits get from outside the see. Sometimes they are packaged in baskets and they do some form of preservation. The color of those mangoes, see that they have pale color. If you go to the villages and you see the natural mango, you see that the greenish color is quite deep and all that. See, these ones, they are very pale. Means that chemicals have invaded the end plant, that is the outer, cover. So it's common. Some of the plantains you see these plants, some of those plantains, they are not matured, and you see them ripen and all that. You understand? So they use chemicals. They store it in baskets, and they put those cat eyes to them and package them, put them put them there, the thing will just ripe fast and all that. Sometimes you even see the powdery thing on it. And you know why they are selling. But you see it's there. And you know that these things affect the liver and the kidney. Because most of those chemicals, when they get to the system, goes to the bladder of the kidney and all that. It will go down with kidney. Very, very dangerous. I think there should be sort of monitoring. But they discover that the authorities don't check any of these things. And you see, most times when people go to hospital, it's not because of naturally they go down with those things, but from what we eat. I have seen that more than 60% of what we eat causes problem and all that. So there should be a sort of monitor, and people should eat antioxidants more. You know, this area people don't pay attention to it. Currently, I'm doing a sort of research on some of these issues. You know, in your beans, you plant those natural foods that are antioxidants that will reduce the effect of chemicals. You understand? And you even get chemicals polluted air and all that. So it's really a history of problems and all that. So what we eat, in fact, for me, it's even more than 60% that cause these problems, diseases and all that, sicknesses and death.
Right.
But nobody's paying attention to those things. It's just every day you job politics. At the end of the day, you see people dying. Look at the number of people that bury us. All the people are dying. People are going to the number of patients. Most of these are just from what we eat.
Okay, Toby, thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
I don't want to take my call.
I was speaking with someone. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for this nice topic, okay?
Thank you.
See, I'm just fix my imagination. You know, every time I go to market, I see everything is fake. Banana, and I like all these fruits. Mind you, if you look at them, you know they are used carbide. I don't know where we are heading to. I don't know. Women in my agenda for Sina.
You don't come, oh. You don't come. No only women they sell fruit, Abby.
No, not them now.
No.
Not them.
No.
Okay? Oh my God.
Oh your God, yes, no.
I find it difficult to buy. And I like all this thing. When I go now, with our peers, all of nowhere will be natural. I don't know where we are heading to. And somebody will begin sick unnecessary. You understand? Like this swallow now. I like it. Since I hear that story, I think them, for I will eat you. No, I fear. So for me, let them, because government are not doing the right thing. That's why nobody checkmating anybody again. People are just, because of want to help themselves economy, want to enjoy another person's life. Please, try to educate your agenda, please. It's unfair now. I will go to market to buy something. I will be scared. Looking at it, he will know that this one, the first it. But this mango, whatever they call those things, no, he will still be allowed to ripe by himself. He will still make it at the right time. He don't need to push it ahead. No. God bless him. Can be long.
All right. Thank you very much. But it's not just my gender who sells fruits, okay? It's a business for both gender, all right? And it's not just who knows? I mean, it's a chain, all right? My gender, well, they probably will go to the market and buy from someone, right? That someone could be a man, and the fruit probably would have been ripened by that particular person. So, but bottom line is, it's not a gender war, okay? But it's a dangerous trend, and we ought to be very careful. And that's the reason we're having this conversation. It's very common. Some people don't know the dangers. I mean, some of those people who get involved in this, they don't know the dangers. That, this thing I'm using to ripen these fruits now, I probably will cause the death of someone ultimately. They probably don't know. All right? And for us, some of us, we don't know that, well, we can just go out and get fruits, and ultimately it could lead to the death of some of us. We really do not know. We just want, fruit. Yes, fruit. The doctor say eat fruit. Nutritionist say, dietitian, eat fruit. Yeah. Fruit is healthy, so yeah. Some people, they are very big on fruits. But what kind of fruit are you eating? What kind? I mean, how many of us who are aware that, some of these fruits are forcefully ripened? But when we want to buy, we look at it critically. Okay, so let me see this fruit now. Is it looking good? The color. Does he have Coke and Fanta? Or he just, he just it, Do we look at it? While we are eating that fruit, do we observe? Are we observant? Is there something I miss? Is there something different about this particular fruit that I'm eating? Even after we eat the fruit, do we still observe that, I think that this fruit is not sitting well with me, and something could be wrong? Are we that observant? Well, some of us are not. Okay, so it's really a problem. And then for the NAFDAC, who would want, I know a particular time I heard about a story of them seizing a truckload of mango that was ripened with carbide. I think that was one of those states there. That happened. And then they've been issuing warnings, oh no, it's dangerous to consume fruits that are artificially ripened. It's not good for you, especially when you're pregnant. It's not good for the baby. It's detrimental. So they've been issuing the warning, but beyond the warning, what else? What next? So we see these fruits all over the place. They're just all over the place. I mean, I remember, I'm in my mind's eyes. I'm going back to growing up as a child. One of the times you go to the village and then you see mangoes. Like my maternal home, we're really blessed. Yeah, so you just go, and then you see the mangoes it's not these ones that I'm just seeing. So sometimes I look at some mangoes and some other fruits and I'm like, no. Anyways, I hope that we as a people, we're going to be very observant. We're going to be very careful, right? In using our monies to buy things, especially fruits now. We really need to be very careful, right? So you look at it, look at some of the ways that you can identify a fruit that has been artificially ripened. And once you identify it, you're just moving forward. They buy, straight, go. Next, you check it. And if you don't see, there are other fruits. Oh, yeah, there are other fruits. Well, I'm sure you'll see. I'm sure you'll see. But it's difficult to find these days. Especially the mangoes that I've been seeing all around. Wow. It's difficult to see the one that you say, this one is innocent. This mango is innocent. It's not been forced. It's not been induced. It's not been forced to ripen. So this is me, and this is Today FM, doing our bit to let you know that it is dangerous in as much as eating fruit is absolutely fantastic, good for your health. But consuming the one that has been forcefully ripened with chemicals and with every other agent that they use, it's toxic to the system, to the organs in our body. So let's do better, all right? Be observant. Okay, individually, that's what we can do, right? And then for the government and their agencies, we hope that they do better as well. Thank you so much for joining the conversation, and I say thank you to our guest who joined in earlier over the phone or via the phone, pharmacist Patrick Kenneth. Thank you so very much. That's the show, Body District, for this week on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Oputu. At top of the hour, I'll bring you the news update. And right after the news update, Queen and I will be back for Talk That Talk. Stay with us.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity, It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire arts and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world. We've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. Senate President Godswill Akpabio and First Lady Remi Tinubu have joined the long list of eminent Nigerians commending workers on the 2025 May Day celebrations. Workers' Day, which is celebrated on May 1 in Nigeria, is to highlight the contributions of workers to the development of the nation. In separate messages to mark the day, Akpabio and Remi Tinubu hailed the contributions of Nigerian workers to the growth and stability of the nation. In a statement through his special advisor on media and publicity, Eseme Ibo, Akpabio noted the hard work and dedication of the Nigerian workers. The Senate President equally promised to ensure that the rights of workers are guaranteed. On her part, Remi Tinubu extended her heartfelt gratitude and congratulations to all Nigerian workers for their commitment to nation building. Across the country, workers are gathering in various places to commemorate the day, and the Nigeria Labour Congress NLC has called on those in Rivers to rally against the state of emergency imposed on the state. President Bola Tinubu has approved the composition of an oversight committee to organize Nigeria's hosting of the 4th African Union Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises MSME Forum, scheduled to hold between June 23 and 27 in Abuja. This was revealed by Senior Special Assistant to the President on Media and Communications, Office of the Vice President, Stanley Gocha, in Abuja. The theme of the 2025 edition of the forum is Building Resilient MSMEs through Digital Innovation, Market Access and Affordable Financing for Africa. According to him, the committee will, among other objectives, ensure adequate planning for the successful hosting of the forum, which will feature paper presentations, panel discussions, sponsored side events, exhibitions, networking and MSME business pitching events and presentation of prizes to deserving Nigerian entrepreneurs. The AU MSME Forum was initiated as an annual event by the African Union Commission, AUC, to serve as a strategy to empower micro, small and medium-sized enterprises, develop intra-African value chains and bolster regional trade. While the hosting rights are rotated among African member countries, Egypt, Ethiopia and Namibia have hosted the first 3 sessions of the forum since its introduction in 2022. An explosion has rocked Giwa Barracks, a popular military detention facility where many former Boko Haram fighters are believed to be held in Maiduguri, Borno State. Videos on social media showed flames and people residing near the barracks scrambling for safety. But authorities have attributed the incident to heat, dismissing claims that terrorists were responsible for the incident. In a statement, the theatre commander of Operation Hadinkai, OPHK, Major General Abdul Salam Abubakar, confirmed that the explosion at an ammunition storage facility in Giwa Barracks was caused by extreme heat conditions in the area. According to the statement, the explosion was due to the intense heat currently prevailing in Borno and other regions of the country, which had direct impact on the storage facility. This comes amid the resurgence of attacks by members of the Islamic State of West Africa Province, ISWAP. And finally, on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump says Tesla boss Elon Musk could stay working for the White House as long as he wanted, but understood the tycoon wanted to get back to his businesses. This comes after the Tesla boss said last month he will step back from his role as the unofficial head of the administration's cost-cutting Department of Government Efficiency to focus more on his troubled Tesla car company. Musk, the world's richest person, has seen his Tesla car company, which is the major source of his wealth, suffer significant brand damage from his political work. Tesla showrooms have been hit by vandalism and boycott calls in Europe and the United States in a backlash against public service cuts introduced by Musk in his role as a close advisor to Trump. And that's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I am Faustina Oputu.
Today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen there?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I will say I want to take it. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be set.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
Because years ago, there's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It is a beautiful Thursday afternoon still, and this is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 10 minutes past 2 p.m. It is May. May, yes, it's that month of May. If you're born in May, I'm sure you're excited because, well, you're expecting cakes.
Your month is here.
Your month is here. May bonds. Happy new month to you. If today's your birthday, happy birthday to you.
Oh, okay. It's my birthday.
Not you.
Happy new month. Welcome to May. Today is not just the first day of May, it's also Workers' Day celebration. And to all the workers, well done for what you do. And it's a day to rest. I hope you're resting. You're not packed up with activity upon activity. But welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima.
And I am Faustina Putu. Thank you so much for joining us on today's edition. Okay, so Workers' Day. And so our conversation is going to be centered around the workers. I'm a worker too, but it's fine. It's all right. So a lot of messages are pouring in for the workers, all right? So usually today is a day you get to hear promises. Oh, we promise you're going to do this. We promise we have been doing this. We promise you're going to do this. And on the side of the workers, it's usually lamentations. We are suffering. This salary that you're paying us is not enough. Our welfare is not prioritized. You need to do more as a government. We want more. We want more. We want more. Oliver Twist, yes, we want more. The workers, they've been working so hard. And then even the government will say, oh, the workers are especially the civil servants, they tell you they are engine room of the government. And so sometimes they acknowledge... All the times they acknowledge the dedication, the resilience and commitment of workers, but it's not all coming together. You know, when it comes to say, oh well, we want more. Okay, take. It doesn't come like that
easily.
It doesn't come easily like that. All right. So here in the state, the sole administrator did give a broadcast to the workers, and he talked about a few things. So I would have you take a listen to him, and we'll be back for the conversation. Stay tuned.
1st of May, we join the global community to mark Workers' Day, a day that belongs to you, the heartbeat of our state, and indeed, our nation. Let me begin by saluting you all, teachers, health workers, civil servants, artisans, engineers, security personnel, administrators, and every laborer who contributes daily to the progress of Rivers State and to Nigeria at large. This is a wonderful opportunity for me, as administrator of our dear state, to stand with you and celebrate your enduring sacrifice, resilience, and patriotism. All around the world, this day is set aside to recognize the contributions of workers, and Nigeria has always proudly stood with other nations in honoring its workforce. When His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, appointed me Administrator of Rivers State, it was with a clear mandate to stabilize the state, restore institutional functionality, guarantee security, protect lives and property, and uphold the rule of law. I assumed this responsibility on the 20th of March 2025, fully aware of the task at hand and the expectations of both the federal government and the people of Rivers State. Since then, we have worked diligently, taking deliberate and coordinated steps to address the root cause of the challenges that brought us here. Our approach has covered political dialogue, administrative reform, financial order, and above all, the restoration of peace and public confidence. Throughout, we have remained guided by transparency, accountability, inclusiveness, and absolute respect for the Constitution. Today, I want to specially recognize you, the workforce of Rivers State, for your courage, patience, and the vital role you play in ensuring that our government services, economy, and society continue to run smoothly. From the local government levels to our hospitals, courts, schools, and ministries, your efforts are seen and deeply appreciated. Your character, discipline, and commitment represent the very best of our state. You have remained calm and steadfast, even in trying times, and I thank you. On the part of this administration, I want to say clearly, we recognize your contributions and we are taking steps to ensure your welfare is given the priority it deserves. Let me share some of what we are already doing to support workers. Salaries and pensions are being paid promptly because no one should labor and then be left to suffer. We have approved payments for newly employed staff in the Rivers State University Teaching Hospital and the judiciary. We have resolved salary disputes for medical and healthcare workers in our local government areas and directed they receive their rightful earnings. And we have ensured the minimum wage is paid to all local government employees. In addition, we are addressing some critical challenges that have long affected workers' morale and well-being. First, the contributory pension scheme we know has been a source of concern, with the deadline for transition fast approaching in July 2025. We are reviewing the issues and funding gaps and working to find a lasting and a fair solution. Secondly, we have released funds to resume the intervention bus scheme to ease transportation burdens on our workers following the removal of fuel subsidy. We are also considering more buses to boost the fleet. Thirdly, in the next 2 weeks, we are launching a leadership training program for civil servants to improve capacity, professionalism, and service delivery. Furthermore, I'm giving serious attention to the payment of 32,000 naira consequential adjustment for pensioners in line with the federal government's approval, and the payment of gratuities to those who have served and retired but are still waiting for their entitlements. Fellow citizens, dear workers, this is only the beginning. We are rebuilding not just the institutions of governance, but also trust. You are central to that process. Together, we will reposition Rivers State to take its rightful place as a model of peace, productivity, and progress. Let me end by saying, on behalf of government and the people of Rivers State, I salute every one of you on this Workers' Day. Let us continue to put Rivers State first. Let us move forward together with commitment, unity, and with the firm belief that our best days lie ahead. May the Almighty God continue to keep Rivers State united, secure, and prosperous for the benefit of all. Thank you. God bless Nigeria. God bless Rivers State, and God bless all our workers and their families.
Okay, 7 minutes we listen to that. I mean, it's necessary, so you understand, just in case you never came across it, you never listened, you've never read about it. Now you have heard from the horse's mouth. That's the sole administrator of River State. I mean, in that broadcast, Workers' Day broadcast to Rivers workers and by extension Rivers people, a lot has been said. I mean, it feels like I shouldn't just say anything and just open up the phone lines to
absolutely, because if you were listening, you could have been picking out a number of things that are of interest to you, and also analyzing to what extent that will be done swiftly, or even giving an overview of what has been done so far. I mean, for what has been done, the sole administrator did explain that salaries have been paid. Salaries and gratuities have been paid promptly, and for the ones to be done, you talk about the contributory pension scheme and the release of funds to ease transportation. I mean, funding some fleets are already available, and then a number of other things that is get towards addressing critical workers' challenges in the state. So it's just basically you analyzing and saying, oh, okay, this is commendable or not. We would have expected this other or not, or just total analysis, actually.
Absolutely. For some people, it's just one area that concerns them. Oh, okay, so for me, is this area that would concern me, that the administrator has said. But I think everything should concern you, from the contributory scheme, pension scheme. I mean, that the deadline is coming up in July. What has been done, you just heard from him. If you were thinking that that has been swept under the carpet, or nothing is going to happen in that direction, oh, well, you heard the sole administrator. He said, well, we're doing something. We're reviewing the implementation, so we know what we can do for that. Well, that's on one hand. And he also talked about the bosses. The bosses. I think I saw, was it 2 days ago or yesterday, I saw especially those palliative bosses. Yes, I saw them packed, and people were talking about the fact that, those bosses are just being packed somewhere. How about, they put it out so that you can ease transportation for workers and all of those. And so you heard it. Something is going to be done about it. Something is ongoing. There is a fleet already, but there are plans to add to the fleet of cars that is available so that it can help the workers, ease their transportation burden and all of those. For if you're just concerned about, so since salaries, I'm a worker, so when I work, I'm expected to receive my salary. He talked about the prompt payment of workers' salaries and pensions. Okay, so that's one area that people are really concerned about. Yeah. Maybe not the salaries, but for some people, it's just the pensions they're concerned about. Okay, so some people, we're struggling to get our pensions, or what's going on, and all of those. Now, he talked about the prompt payment of salaries and pensions. So as a worker, well, when you receive your salary, I'm not receiving salary from the state government, so I really don't know if it's really prompt, except, I call. And then if there is a need, to call to confirm if that's, working promptly, that will be it. And then he also talked about the training, leadership, capacity building and specialized leadership training for top civil servants that would start in 2 weeks. Okay, within 2 weeks. And one might think that, well, this is good, because when you talk about civil service, for some people, the complaint is, well, civil service is good. They talk about the good areas, the good aspects. There's going to be that pension, salary is going to be paid by the government. It's not like the private sector and blah, blah, blah. They talk about the benefits. But when they want to look at the other side of the civil service, they talk about there's a certain level of laxity when it comes to
delivery of service.
Exactly. Productivity is a thing and all of those. And so this particular training maybe is going to cut across the different areas, or build capacity, how to be more productive as a civil servant, whatever the training would entail. For some people, this is going to be great for the civil servants in Rivers State. And so, this is... this should be embraced as a way of ultimately doing something about the welfare of the workers here in the state. So you're looking at, or you listened, and you have been hearing conversations about what's going on regarding the welfare of civil servants in River State and all of those. And you listen to the sole administrator, and you're like, okay, so, it seems like a lot has been done within a short period of time. For some people, government should be a continuum, regardless of, how we came about. And so maybe it's a continuation. Yeah, it's a continuation in a way. All right, but for some people, in a short period of time, a lot is going on, a lot has been done, a lot is being planned, to be carried out. And so, this is good. So we're not really.
And Faustina, this actually brings my mind back to the committee set up by the Senate, really, and how the sole administrator said he needed more time to put things together. And I was wondering, really, looking at all of this that's been done already, and I was like, this is quite enough reports to have given the House, the committee, and much more, because a lot of these seemed to be put together exactly, and there seems to be like a sense of direction. But away from that, it's Workers' Day, and workers ought to be celebrated, and that's exactly what the sole administrator has done, where he was the labor union of the state did pay him a visit, and then also the labor union chairman was there too, the River State. He did make his statement, but this is like some of the things that the sole administrator has said about workers in River State. And so if you want to probably respond to some of them that are of concern to you, some that you find impressive, the ones that you think could have been given more attention to, or there's so much more that is to be done for workers in River State, would let you do all of that.
So in my mind, I'm thinking someone is saying, there are other areas, what about this area? But don't forget the focus of this day, okay? The focus of this day is the workers of River State as well. But that doesn't mean that, other sectors are not, touched, all right? So if this were to be a general overview, or a day to give a general overview you what's going on. I'm sure he would have touched on every other area. But because this is Workers' Day, the attention is on the welfare of workers, what has been done, what's on the pipeline, all right, plans for the future of the workers in River State. You know, when you were talking about the labor leader, when I listened to, after listening to the broadcast by the sole administrator, I also came across a broadcast, all right? It was more like an interview with the NLC president, Joe Ajero, where he was saying, well, when it comes to River State, well, they would not, carry out the march, so they don't have to come salute the sole administrator and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. But then again, for a worker, probably for one, listening to this is quite impressed with what's going on at the moment, even though there is room for improvement in the different areas that would ultimately contribute to a better welfare of workers. But for someone else, well, all of these ones you have said, well, I just received my salary. Thank you all. But the bosses, when you bring them out, I'll enter. But, oh well, so that's it. Just to put a context to it, if you want to call and then you want to drag us to, oh, this other sector, that other sector, don't forget the focus is on the day, Workers' Day. It's a day that we're celebrating the contributions of the workers. And so you want to look at this and say, oh, well, this is all geared towards bettering the welfare of the workers in River State. So if you have any area you want to just look at it from the broadcast that you listen to, feel free to go ahead and let's hear you. Okay?
0810 0000951 0817 0000951 0817 0000951 081095100951 for calls. For text or WhatsApp messages 0701 9339 You can also drop a comment on Facebook at Today FM 95.1, on X at Today951 at Today951. Let's get to hear your thoughts. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Are you there? Okay, I think we lost that call.
Good afternoon. Oh, what's going on? Just keep trying. I'm sure you get through to us. 0817 0000951 0810 9510 Text or WhatsApp message 0701 9339 Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Innocent. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, sir, Innocent.
Yeah, I listened to the message of the sole administrator. In fact, as a matter of fact, if you observe, the sole administrator did not address himself as sole administrator. He was just saying administrator. He said it twice. So that means he's not comfortable by using that word, sole administrator, because that seems to be a little bit, I don't know what to call it, but he observed that he did not address himself as sole administrator. Now, going to what he said, he was talking about that he has had a political dialogue. He said political dialogue, and I asked myself, we are. What do you mean by political dialogue? Who are they consulted? Has there any been political dialogue that has been taking place since he came? I've not observed that.
So he's been having conversations with groups.
With group? Which group? We are talking of settling the political issue. Political dialogue is settling the political issue in the state. Have you consulted with the different groups on how to bring about the alleged peace that they say did not exist? That's what
so can we focus on what's going on at the moment?
Yeah, so what I'm also saying in the area of the pensioners and the retirees, I was expecting to say, okay, I've brought 3 billion to pay pension and gratuity because those people, they are aged. And most of them are very frail. They are dying in their numbers. You didn't address it. You just said that they are paying. Whereas the chairman or the secretary came and said that money has stopped. But contrary to what we are hearing from him that they are paying, I expected him to say, okay, we always bring 3 billion or 12 billion at the end of the month. You did not address that issue. Thank you very much. Innocent is my name.
All right, thank you very much.
You have your expectations, and I'm sure you didn't hear any of it in that whole broadcast. All right, keep the calls coming. Good afternoon. Your name and location.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Madiba, calling from Rebel Island.
All right, Madiba.
Welcome.
I think the top is empty, just like the last caller. He has never seen himself one day as a sole administrator. If you look at it, it's empty. But looking at the speech itself, like somebody that will have a full-blown four-year tenure. That's how he sounded. I don't know for Stina and Co, if you will remember, I don't know how young you people were. At a certain time in this state, we had a military governor, MS Adele, who brought a flying doctor scheme. And that scheme was to rip up River State, siphon River State money. And that's what we're about seeing. Somebody asked him to come and organize whatever retreat or whatever for civil servants. Consultants possibly must have been paid to come and do this. You can't take this away from the so-called flying doctor scheme that we had so in the past, where that military governor then siphoned River's money. This is what is happening. The main issue, we never hear. He said, come and the mandate that was given to come and stabilize. And these assembly members here were in London. We hear their back. Never one day that I have called, because of discussing this, we cannot take away this. So they look, I have invited the speakership, the headship of the Liverpool. We know that is the problem. Hear from them so that we can broker truth. Is completely giving this whole thing as a full blow. Workers that refused to take salute from him, that refused to come. And that's why the people he say he's claiming to conduct a workshop or whatever he calls it.
Right.
Before they say, why the boss is not on ground, why suspend them? Why suspend them? So I think the man is really, they say nobody goes lick on it through one. But if he's hungry, he should pick from in Cross River. We should run into this thing.
All right, Madiba. Thank you.
He should know himself like that.
Okay, thank you very much for calling. Oh, well, for you would have expected him to call, say, the assembly members, the governor, and then probably the FCT minister, so he can, so if he doesn't say that I've called them, it means you don't know if he's doing anything.
And he feels the speech was too relaxed and too comfortable from the Solar administration.
Yeah, and it felt like he's going to be here for a very long time.
Yeah,
so the plans are.
Good afternoon. Your name and location.
This is
Can you speak up, please?
Okay, Emmanuel, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Emmanuel.
I listened to the so-called sole administrator.
So-called. Can you just do away with that?
Okay.
Sole administrator.
I listened to the sole administrator. When he was talking, all he was saying, just all statutory rights of private people, just what he was mentioning. I have not heard where he said of bringing new ideas, how you can bring development in River State. Not like paying pensioners, paying civil servants. Is it not their right? What is he doing for them? Well, I have been saying this. I don't blame him. They brought him in River State for them to come and look the state. No problem. I will still continue with my word that God in heaven is watching and posterity will tell. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. So for some of you have something in mind already, and so you have to put that out first before you address whatever that is in front of you. So he talked about a few areas, and you want to look at those areas and analyze those areas, if there are possibilities, if there are no possibilities, if there are loopholes you want to point out. He talked about a certain training for civil servants, and for some people that is a good idea, all right? For others, oh well.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, first and Queen.
Good afternoon.
It's unfortunate that we are discussing this topic. We have to discuss because it has happened before us. Before we respond to those issues we raised, I want us to go to the fundamental. And what is it? How was it sent here by the president in the first place? The president told Nigerians and the world that the governor, then suspended, was unable to protect the critical infrastructure of pipeline. That pipeline was busted. That is what the president said. So how come today he has the opportunity again to talk to the people of Rivers State and the world? He never mentioned anything concerning pipeline. He's talking about civil servants. What is his business with civil servants?
Well, it is May Day, Mr. Robin Maja, the farmer. It's May Day.
I am coming. I am asking. It's a question, a rhetorical question. What is his business with civil servants? May Day. Is the problem of Rivers State workers? Are the workers not paid? The problem that is pervading the workers of Rivers State are among other states, which includes the issue of payment of gratuity, retirement benefit. Has it not been continuing since over 25 years ago? Is that why it was sent here? My solution is that all what he has said, no matter how sweet and nice they look like, is all unconstitutional. He has no business with those things. It's not sent here to come and make peace between Party A and Party B. That is not his mandate. The president told us that as a state of emergency, the oil wells are being busted, and he came here and said Rivers State is peaceful. All what he's saying is to justify his claim. Last week, he told National Assembly Committee that unable to report to them, they should be this time. And today, he's bringing out these issues, training and no training. His stay in Rivers State is illegal. It's not recognized by Nigerian Constitution. All what the president said in 305, from 1 to 6 subsections, it does not capture sole administrator.
Right.
Therefore, all what it's going to do is illegal, said by me, or the mother of the farmer. Good afternoon, and God bless you there, sir.
Okay.
All right.
So, sometimes I'm just wondering if he hadn't come out to just say anything, Workers' Day today. I'm sure there are some people who are wishing, okay, so today that the workers are celebrating, what did he say? Nothing. He did not come out to say anything about the workers. Now that he has come out to say the things that he has said, anyways, they say whatever you do, people will talk about it. Of course, that's the reason we're talking about this. We know that the conversation about the legality or illegality of the sole administrator from the day one has been on the table, all right? But things have happened after then, and so we just keep talking about these things that have happened. May Day, Workers' Day, yeah. So he has come out to say, some of the things that are happening, some of the plans that he has for the workers.
Especially for the fact that he superintends the state for now. It doesn't matter when it is, how long or short it is for. But critical conversations need to be addressed as this, workers in the state. And like you said, if there was no form of an address, would you have been satisfied with that? Maybe that's also a way to ask that question. But you want to look at some of the things that he mentioned if you listened to the audio that we played and ask questions about how good this is or not, how feasible this is or not. Let's see some messages here. This person says, Queen Chiman Faustina Blondiva Uputu, you see, did you hear all those purported promises Ibas mentioned that he will fulfill? I will be here to remind him every week, and I tell you, he will never do any of them. Ibas is here to retrieve a structure from all indications, nothing else. Let all cross Riverians in River State be taking note, because I know Ibas will one day want to vie for governorship election in Cross River. With what he did in River State, they should use it to judge him and pay him back in Potiphar's coins. Gifty from Yanagoa. Faustina Wanyama, greetings. The Labour-friendly governor will soon come back to Brick House. The sole administrator should make promises he cannot fulfill because he has a few months to stay in the state. Thank God ability. Faustina and Queen, I want to appeal to the sole administrator to address the 32% increase in pensions as approved by the federal government. He should help to ensure implementation of the increase before the expiration of his tenure in the next 6 months. Chief Samuji Town, Port Harcourt. Brother Sole Administrator, he's giving speech on Workers' Day. Now who send them? I beg, tell him, make him do they go back to where he come from. Nobody elects him. Adeyemo Dari from Ubogoro. All right, we'll go back to more calls. Good afternoon.
Are you there? Hello.
Yeah, finally, for Free Nation.
Welcome.
Alpha.
Good, Kimberly.
Thank you. For Faustina, you agree with me. Skyscraper, you cannot build it in a 40 foundation. You know that it will collapse. This sole administrator, you know, it's not what they brought him here to begin to employ people, to begin to find what he will do. Is it a governor? Are you sorry he will go back after 6 months? Let's assume he is 6 months. For me, they brought him here to pay salary. Kimberly is saying that. They brought him here. That is exactly what he's supposed to focus on, to pay salary. Now he knew there is peace here. Why can't he, as a peaceful man, if he is, you let people that brought you that, no, everywhere destabilized. We are fast as people. Let me move on. Let the right owner, the governor, the people's choice, come back and take his seat. We'll help him for. I don't know why he's trying to be arrogant power to himself. So if the governor, you go to Akwa Ibom and contest governor, it's unfair. You are cheating on person's seat. You are happy he's doing this. Who brought him here to employ people? It's unfortunate. God bless you. 10 billion.
Okay, Kimberly. So would you rather he just, okay, you said he according to you, he should just be here to come and pay salaries. So if he was here and then it was salaries he was paying, I mean, some of you still complain that is it only salaries that they sent you to come and pay? You don't know how anything you want to do to better the lives of the people of the state. But then don't forget to focus on the crux of the matter. He's here, all right? Regardless of your argument about the legality or illegality of his stay, okay? He's here and things are happening, and we ought to talk about the things that are happening. He has given a broadcast, a speech, and addressed the workers of River State, and he has mentioned some things that are ongoing, some plans. So what do you think about those, all right? Not the person who is saying those things. You have been having that conversation since the day he came, all right? So how about you look at it? Okay, regardless of the fact that he was not supposed to be here, but this thing that he has said, it will not work. This thing that he has said, you should just leave it. Oh, this one is good. But you should just leave it. It's still good, but you should just leave it. How about you make it that way?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Faustina.
You're welcome.
Yeah, my name is Samuel Ogutu. I'm calling you from Bonny.
All right. Thank you so much for joining.
Okay. Looking at the conversation that is on ground and what I've come to realize, it's like somebody who was employed in an organization. If the organization is having issues, let me say, the top, I know you'll be concerned concerning your job. But you should also put in your best so that if there is a restructuring, you fall in line with those of them that will be restructured properly, not for you to fall out. Coming to think of what the sole administrator is doing, he's here. You understand? We wouldn't say because Joe is not known, the type of government that is in River State is not known to the Constitution, having been that he's amended 1999 our Constitution. But would we say because he's here that then the government will not continue and people who will take salaries and other good things that will also come out from the little time he will spend here shouldn't be given to them? No. Mine is the government that is on ground now not do something that will go contrary to the willing of the people. Because at the end of the day, the man will still come back to answer. Yes, he will answer most of the things he has done in the past. While we are waiting for whatever be the supremacy that will come on board later, how they will resolve the issue, please let us not heat up the environment.
All right.
That's my own. Thank you.
Thank you very much for calling. Okay, so before we get back to the call lines, on X, Give from Inagua says, I know by now civil servants in River State will be missing Governor Fubara, even people in Wike's camp. Just imagine the kind of prayers that would have been sent to the inboxes of River State civil servants today. It's unfortunate. Oh, okay. All right, prayers.
Bad prayers.
I see that. To the inboxes. Okay, prayer to your mailbox. It's fine. So that's it. Okay,
that could have been commendable if that happened. Maybe that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I probably would have been seeing videos of some of them dancing and all. But yeah.
All right, let's see some comments on Facebook. Prince Ifeanyi says he's only wasting his time. He should reject this illegal appointment just to please Wiki while I suffer. Let him go back to Calabar. We don't want him. The broadcast is so irritating. Oluo John says that cannot still legitimize your illegal appointment. Chris Usoro says illegality personified. Christopher Content says, good afternoon, presenters. It gets me so irritating hearing this talking about his administration. If Nigeria was to be a serious country, this man should have been in jail by now with Tinubu impeached long ago. Look at what is happening to the South Korean president now removed for attempting what he did. We're not a serious country, I swear. Let's keep deceiving ourselves. Thank God Ability says the Labour-friendly governor will soon come back to Brick House. Bulwark says we River State workers don't like him neither. Do we want him? Jaja B. Jaja, the only thing I can see is Tinubu insulting Rivers people with the help of Wiki. Soke Preye Kyo Dokubo says I go soon block Una because of this man. Tori Una, they always put up here. Oh, really? You block us? Oh, that's...
you probably block River State as well. Or you move out from River State.
That's
How about
touching.
that?
That's really touching. All right. Please don't block us, so. Please, oh.
We'll find you.
Good afternoon. It's unfortunate we're moving forward with backwardness fever. Workers' Day is more than just a day of fanfare and political promises. Accountability is the watchword of a diligent worker, and they must be motivated with better deals and heartwarming gestures that have present-day benefits. God bless the workers. Chimene Ohaka. Chimene, you decided to write a message, and just, I don't want to call it a poem, but then you decided to commend the workers and leave out our conversation. That's okay. We still have about 5 minutes. Let's see how many more calls we can take. We are talking about the Workers' Day broadcast by the River State Sole Administrator, where he highlighted some efforts and plans by his administration for workers in the state. If you did listen to the broadcast, you read it, somehow you've heard those outlined plans and efforts so far. You want to give an analysis of what you think of the broadcast, which you think is commendable or not, what you're looking forward to. Quite a number of things have been mentioned. Prompt payment of salaries and gratuities, minimum wage is being paid, consistently being paid, that the government looks at addressing critical workers' challenges. There would be a training workshop for 2 weeks for workers, and that the contributory pension scheme would be reviewed before July 25, and just a number of things. The release of fleets of cars to ease transportation for workers and additionals that would also come to play. And a number of things that the Sole Administrator did mention. So you want to look at some of these things and say, okay, wow, this is good or this is not. Or today that's Workers' Day, that Rivers workers are being celebrated. And not just Rivers workers, all over the country. You have state governments celebrating their workers. And for some people, you don't want Rivers State to be left behind, to be an exception, because you think, your government is illegal or not. We're not talking about the legality of the government. We're talking about the fact that there is someone who is overseeing the affairs of the state, and then he has said this and this and that has been done for Rivers workers, and moving forward, this is what we intend to do. So this is what he's laying bare before you as a Rivers man, as a Rivers worker. So you want to critically look at these things and ask your questions and demand answers for whatever you want, really. Let's get your call, 0810-9510-951. 0817-0000-951.
Okay, keep your calls coming in and, of course, the messages as well. Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Faustina.
Welcome.
Wellington.
Go on, Wellington.
Faustina, can you hear me?
Go on, Wellington. We can hear you.
Faustina, it's not that you're a journalist. I could have said something. Faustina, when something is illegal, it's illegal. There's no way you can turn it left and right. So, administrators, you learn to the Constitution. Lawyers have proven it. MD has also proven it. So we cannot accept it.
Haven't said that.
Something that is not binding you. But let me go straight to the matter of the day. Don't accept something that is not binding you. It's not possible. So let me go. What he's saying, I listened to him very, very well. I think it was one of the sister stations that hooked up to the seat. People who were not, people did not hook up in time because my brother Kenenjima was on program there. The truth of the matter, whatever he has said, I've said it. The pension scheme has been on air. The gratuity has also been. The former governor has done this. So he's not saying anything. Go through your record for Sina. The 2 billion, the governor says he's going to make it 4 billion. The governor says he's going to increase it. Our governor that was suspended. So what is he saying? He's not saying anything. 6 buses have been there. You removed the buses about 2 days ago, and then now come back to, are we playing child's play? And now come back that he's going to bring back the bus. But you know, we are Rivers people. We enter this bus on daily basis. We move. So he cannot come today and tell us that he's going to add the pension scheme. He's going to bring it on the 25th of June. Faustina, go to your record. You're a journalist. Nothing has been said there that has not been done by the governor. I'm going to put him in a life. So all he's just saying is just making a next speech. Go ahead. I'm waiting for your question.
No, you're done. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay. Go ahead. I'm waiting for your question.
He was expecting you to ask him.
Absolutely. But then again, if you listened from the beginning, at some point you did mention that government is a continuum, all right? Regardless of, and then the constitutionality or not of this particular administration is a thing. We did establish that, okay? So a lot of people have said, and will continue to say, no, the law doesn't recognize the kind of government that we have in Rivers State. We did establish that. And when we say government is a continuum, all right, so there are certain things that, people would continue from where others left off, okay? So he didn't say, I am the one who is initiating, all right? So if you know that the scheme has been there. You know that the salaries have been paid, or this government or the governor have been paying salaries. You know that. So it's not like he said, oh, these things are innovations. These are our initiatives that we're just bringing on board now. No, if you know it, you know it. All right. But he didn't say this is our brainchild. All right. Even for the training, well, that could be maybe in other areas, in other ways, civil servants have been undergoing training and all of those. Well, he said we would do that. So you look at it and then you analyze the situation. If you want to say, oh, these things have been going on, fine, you state that. It's not like most people don't know that these things have been on ground. And he didn't say these things were not there. I'm the one who came and I've brought about these things. He didn't say that. So that's why we are analyzing this. So you just go, you say, oh, well, these things that he's saying, they've been there. They have been there. The government has been carrying on these projects before he came. And so, well, this is nothing new fine, we go ahead.
So this message says, ladies, Queen and Frosty, the emergence of the solar meter is a good one. At least we have not heard of Thanksgiving here and there. Task force harassing motorists as well as other ugly trends that we evident on that scene. But this is not what we're talking about. Well, the promises are cosmetic and nothing new. Okay, from Kano. The media should be giving him heat, just as the NJC. If you're not talking about his legality, I wonder on which platform media is built around. All right, I think we just...
But then again, sometimes you would want to hear what's going on. So if you don't hear what's going on... So he just came into the state and he's silent. And you just be apprehensive.
Which was a concern for some people initially, right? Oh, we have not been hearing anything and also...
What is it?
What is going on? So now that you have a number of things that are being said, is this still a problem? Well, it's fine. It's your opinion and it's how you feel about the matter. And it's okay that we also give you the time to express that. But it's just that it's great that when we have a conversation, even if you want to state your displeasure on anything, you also try to stick to the conversation.
Absolutely. So regardless of whatever kind of government, I think the media would, if there are stories, the media would talk about those stories. So it's for your benefit. So you are aware that, this is what is happening. Yes, you hold him to account that this is what you did and this is what you said when you came. So that's that. Would make way for Saz, who is in the studio now for today's Sports Live. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina Putu.
I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
For the best sporting experience, always listen to Today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Onazio Ebi, Super Eagles and Transport midfielder. I also listen to the show.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's the best football team in the world? Barca. Barca. Yeah.
All right, as they do say, Tunmoko Madrid, Barcelona. That simply means, I think Madrid fears Barcelona. But when it comes, everyone fears Madrid, but when it comes to Madrid, they fear Barcelona. It was Barcelona yesterday doing the big thing, doing the unthinkable. 2 goals down in the first half of that encounter. Came back, the brilliance of a certain 17-year-old boy called Lamine Yamal. I think turning around his father's mate. I saw where he turned Eric Mkhitaryan around, and I was like, guy, listen, this man is double your age and is old enough to be your dad. Mind the way you turn him around. Yeah. I had to say that to Lamine Yamal. But it's beautiful to be here this beautiful afternoon to take you through another exciting encounter right here in the world of sports. It's the Thursday's edition of Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today95.1 FM. And you know how we do it on Thursdays here. We get to run things from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. My name is Osasi Hiwin, signing into duty to take you through from now up until that time. And you know how it is. I'm not always alone in the studio. I've got the guys right here with me, and together we promise to give you the best experience you can get from the world of sports. By the way, it's the first day of May 2025, and it's Workers' Day, and I'm saying a happy Workers' Day to everyone who goes out to put food on the table. We celebrate you this beautiful day. Happy holidays also. And for the guys in the studio, we're here doing our job, myself and the rest of the guys right here. I'm also saying a happy Workers' Day to each and every one of us. And there is Ovie Wallace seated right here. Ovie, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
So you played the Barca's anthem or played that Barca song?
That's not Barca's anthem. It's just a hype song for Barcelona.
Just a hype song. It was all nice. You played that song. I don't know why you played it. You started the show with that. You just ruined my mood. But anyhow, it's all good. Barca coming back. I was just hearing shouts of goal. I didn't watch the match. I did watch it. I did watch the highlights and the replay. But last night, I was just hearing the shouts of goal. Inter Milan 2 goals, or Barca coming back to come and finish the job. Lamine Yamal 1,700 appearances. That's just unthinkable. That's unspeakable. At that young age, the man already has a perfect score, more than all the marks I've gotten when I was in secondary school, bro.
I thank God you.
Well, it's nice to see how a young guy like that is, and you have to say he will be one of the best in the world. You hear them already getting comparisons with the man that people might see is the best in the world, Lionel Messi.
Yeah, still from the same team.
Yes.
I just want to remind you.
I know, still from the same team. But it's nice going forward, but we're here to talk more on the Champions League going forward, the European League. We have it today. Manchester United, Tottenham, both of them grasping on straws. Chelsea in the Conference League. Would they be able to go? Lots and lots to talk about in the world of football. So let's just kick on with the show.
All right, let's kick on or move ahead with the show as we've got ladies in the house. I'll be starting with Thompson Blessing. She's right here. Thompson, very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, sirs. Good afternoon to my colleagues in the studio. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt City. It's a new month. Yesterday we saw drama. Like when I watched that game, I was like, "This is what a Champions League game is supposed to look like."
That's the finals before the finals.
The finals before the finals. You know the anticipation from both teams.
Well, let me just bring this to you. It's going to be the same experience when PSG takes on Barcelona in the finals. I'm not saying anything for sure right now.
Are you writing off Arsenal? They can come back. Arsenal can come back. Inter Milan, it's true, sir.
Inter Milan could have won that game, you know, for that last minute goal being ruled as an offside.
Is it not an offside?
It's an offside.
At no point in that game the Barca take the lead. At no point in that game the Barca take the lead.
Okay, but there were points in that game where Inter Milan were pressed to their own 18-yard box.
And Barca likewise were pressed.
Barca did most of the press.
They held past. They held Barca's neck. First one, you couldn't stop Dumfries.
Wait, doesn't it shock you that a team can go 2 goals down against an Inter Milan and return to balance things?
it seemed like Barcelona. It's not a
Yes.
surprise.
Okay, so
Yes, Barcelona know how to score the goals.
Okay.
So I didn't have any problem with them scoring the goals. I knew that they were going to score the
I don't know where you have
they were going
problems.
to
I
score
don't
the
know where
goals.
your problems are coming from.
My own is that you people see we all knew
Who are you? Who are the you people?
See, we all knew that the toughest test for Barca was going to be Inter Milan, and they've proved it. They came to if it's the
Olympic Stadium, yes.
the Olympic Stadium. They came to Olympic Stadium and they owned Barca there. They went to
They
goals.
owned.
They won. Yes, they owned Barca. They went
They
to
owned.
They owned.
Should be very careful with your choice of words.
I'm not careful with any. They owned Barca.
Okay.
2 goals.
Coming from somebody that didn't watch the match, you just
goals
stated that you didn't watch that game.
Yes, I didn't watch it.
I don't know where your ownership is coming from.
I watched the replay.
Okay.
I watched the replay.
Fine.
I watched the replay.
You've just shot yourself in the foot with your own gun.
I watched the.
You make your analysis from
I watched the
replays.
replay, not the highlights.
Okay.
Those are two different things.
Okay.
Highlight is just the glimpse of the goal. The replay is the
okay,
whole match.
okay, fine, good.
The replay is the whole match. I didn't watch the match live. I watched the replay. Those are two different things entirely.
Okay.
So, Inter Milan played Barca. Barca too came back. Beautiful goal from Rafinha. In fact, I'll say it was even kind of luck getting that.
No, the 3 goals were all beauties.
The one from Lamar was beauty. The one from Ferran Torres, that was a beauty.
I think the beauty was
a
the
beautiful
work,
pass
the,
from Pedri.
yes,
from Pedri
it's
to
the assist to the assist. Anyway, we're talking much about Barcelona here. Let's just let it slide. Blessing Thompson is here, as well as Gift Ejogu. Gift, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Osas. Good afternoon to you, PHCT, and to my fellow colleagues right here. Well, today let's see Manchester United have a game, and
why remind
let's
us?
see. I just hope they can be able to make something out of this one, and at least before people will just write them off, as many have already done. But I just wish them the best.
All right, for the why am I saying Barcelona? For the Manchester United fans, let me let you know that Amad Diallo is back, and Matthias De Ligt is also back. So you are having the boost going away to Athletic Club de Bilbao. Things are definitely going to be smiling for those in reds when they get there at the end of the day. So just have that in mind. Ahmad is back, and he's back for good. So ladies and gentlemen, you know how we do it. I'll be reading out the feedback platforms to you, so that as we start, you can join us right from the get-go. 081-700-00951 is the first number to call when we throw open the phone line. 0810-951-0951 is the second one. And for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, you can join us by dropping your thoughts to 0701-933-9962, and you can do that right from the beginning of the show, right from when we unveil what's on the menu for today. And for Thursdays, you know that we start with tennis, so tennis is on the menu this beautiful afternoon. And from tennis, we get into football, where we talk football from the local scene and move ahead to talk what's happening in the global scene. So ladies and gentlemen, at this point, there's no need for us to delay. Let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show together.
For the best sporting experience, always listen to today's sports live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Onazio Eddie, Super Eagles and Trabzonspor midfielder. I also listen to the show.
All right, it's the Madrid Open. Things are still up and running right there. For the men, it's the last 8, or call it the quarterfinal stage. The sieve has been going through. Those who deserve are the ones who have moved ahead, while those who did not live up to expectations should be in their homes watching the rest of the games there for the Madrid Open. For the ladies, it's the semi-final stage, but we'll start with that for the men. We saw yesterday as Jack Draper took out Tommy Paul. It was a Jack Draper on fire. Has Jack Draper won any title this particular year? I think so. Earlier on, I think so. Jack Draper, I'm going to be confirming that, but I think he has won. But he showed so much of brilliance yesterday against Tommy Paul, to the extent that a lot of persons had to liken his forehand to the great Rafa Nadal. The shouts were much, but when he got to his ears, he had just one thing to say. He said, I haven't won 14 Roland Garros, so just allow me breathe at this point. Jack Draper on the show this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't won 14 Roland Garros just yet, but no, like, look, Rafa's obviously someone, you know, being a lefty that I've looked up to when I was younger. I don't sort of compare myself to him, but, you know, I'd like to think that I want to have qualities like Rafa, whether that's his attitude or, I suppose, his forehand with the shape. But yeah, like, there's certain things I can take from him for sure, but not quite his level yet on the clay.
All right, so he defeated Tommy Paul yesterday in straight sets 6-2, 6-2 in an emphatic manner to make it into the round of 8, or call it the quarterfinals of the ongoing Madrid Open. Same yesterday, Alex de Minaur was ousted by Lorenzo Musetti 6-4, 6-2. Then we had Gabriel Diallo defeat Grigory Dimitrov 5-7, 7-6, 6-4. And we had also Francis Tiafoe pushed out in the hands of Matteo Arnaudi. That one ended in straight set 6-3, 7-5 at the end of the day. And today, one game is already ongoing, and that is Francesco Cerundolo up against Jakub Mensik. If you remember Jakub Mensik, he was the man that ended Novak Djokovic's beautiful run at the Miami Open. When we thought that Novak was going to win the Miami Open, it was Jakub Mensik that said, no, senior man, this time is not your time. Novak Djokovic, we've been talking about him over the weeks in the world of tennis. Is beginning to understand that it seems the time is up for me, and I may not be given or the chance, or maybe be able to clinch a trophy, a championship again. I know he's probably looking at getting just one Grand Slam at the end of the day, but it seems like that dream might not come to pass. For Novak Djokovic, he has decided to skip the Rome Masters, maybe in preparations for Roland Garros, because after the Rome Masters is going to be Roland Garros, and maybe he wants to come into Roland Garros with 150% energy to see if he can just throw all that he has and get this one at the end of the day. So he's not here because he has been knocked out. But for the quarterfinal stage, as I said, one game is up and running. It's Jakub Mensik up against Francesco Cerundolo. And Jakub Mensik has taken the first set 6-3. The second set is 4-3 in favor of Francisco Cerundolo. And we had Casper Ruud take on Daniel Medvedev, and he threw out Daniel Medvedev 6-3, 7-5. So Casper Ruud moves into the semi-final stage. We have two more quarterfinal games coming up. That's Jack Draper up against Matteo Arnaudi, and Lorenzo Musetti would take on Gabriel Diallo at the end of the day. For the female side of things, they find themselves in the semi-final stage, and it's gonna be Coco Gauff up against Iga Swiatek. That game is already up and running, as Coco Gauff has lost the first game to Iga Swiatek, but she leads in the second game 15-love at this point. So that's how it is in the first semi-final game. Coco Gauff did knock out Mira Andreeva. If you know the name Mira Andreeva, young, 17 years of age, she shocked a lot of persons. That was that was this Indian Wells, yes,
Indian Wells,
by defeating Iga Swiatek in the semis, and did she get to the finals? Yeah, she got to the finals, and she won it at the end of the day. So she did come up against Coco Gauff in the quarterfinal stage, but this time Coco Gauff decided to establish her supremacy over the teenager by defeating her to move into the semi-final stage, where she's currently up against Iga Swiatek. She defeated Mira Andreeva 7-5, 6-1. That was yesterday, and today up against Iga Swiatek. Who do you think will be coming out victorious in this one? It's clay court is Iga Swiatek's strongest hold, but Coco Gauff is also a good player when it comes to clay.
For me, straight up, Iga takes this one from me. We've seen the head-to-head when you look at Iga and you look at Coco Gauff. Iga has the better head-to-head, especially when it comes to clay court. She dominates. She dominates Coco Gauff, and we've seen Coco. We don't know. It's like someone like voodoo. Anytime she plays, she plays Iga. It's as if she lacks that courage. She lacks that determination to be able to beat Iga Swiatek. But hopefully she's able to still prevail. Iga has already taken the first game. There's still lots and lots to still play for. So she can still win this ball. For me, I feel that the person that goes to the next round is Iga Swiatek for me.
All right, Iga Swiatek for Ovia Wallace gets into the finals of this one. The second semi-finals is going to be Aryna Sabalenka, world number 1, up against Elina Svitolina, who sits as the 17th seed. But is it a straight breeze into the finals for Aryna Sabalenka? We've not seen her too consistent this period. We've seen cases where she gets to lose. We know that her favorite court is the hard court, and one Grand Slam already done and dusted for this tennis season, and that is the Australian Open. We expected that Aryna Sabalenka was going to blow off what's her name? The winner of it all at the Australian Open, the American. That's Madison Keys. Is that Madison Keys? Okay. Yeah, she was supposed to blow her off, but when she got there, the consistency came in knocking, and here she is at this point again, up against Elina Svitolina, who is actually reborn. And do you think she could make it into the finals of this one, and maybe it's going to be a regular person, it's going to be someone who is not too new to her? It could be Iga Swiatek, it could be Coco Gauff at this point, but if she makes it into the finals, do you see her clinching this one, Ovie?
Yes, I see her getting this one. Look at her track record so far. Just few losses. I think maybe the biggest defeat would be against Mira Andreeva. I think that was in Stuttgart. Yes, it was in the Indian Wells. That was where she lost. She beat Sabalenka. So she's being the top one. That's why she's number 1 seed. So going into the competition, it might be a final between her and Iga Swiatek. How we're looking at it, and I don't know about consistency that you're saying, but for me, I feel that she's very, very consistent, and she has been the number 1 player to beat this season.
She has been the number 1, but of recent, has she won any? Okay, she won Stuttgart.
She won Stuttgart.
No, was she the one that she lost in Stuttgart? That's what I'm saying. The consistency has not been there. She lost in Stuttgart.
She lost Stuttgart. She lost to Wales. She lost Miami.
So
she lost Miami.
Where has she won?
She hasn't won any.
So are you seeing the reason why I said the consistency isn't there?
She hasn't won anything this season.
She lost Stuttgart to Yelena Ostapenko.
Yeah,
now she has not won any major. She didn't win the Australian Open.
Yeah, that was keys.
So now this is a season where it seems like Aryna Sabalenka is not being able to replicate what we know her for.
She's still making the finals. You have to look at she's still making the finals. Wales, it was the finals. Stuttgart, it was the finals also. And now Madrid, I think Madrid too, she also make it to the finals. So I think it's just about just finishing the job, finishing the story, and that is just winning one of the tours. But getting to the finals, we've seen that she had that consistency of finals, semi-final. At least she's reaching the quarter-final, semi-final stage. So I think that's consistency for you if you want it. Getting to the finals, it's not easy to get to. It's not easy to get to finals. It was easy to get to finals. Many would have seen many of them doing it. Djokovic, how many finals has he been to this tour? I think just like 2 finals he has been to throughout this season. He has been to, and you look over and you see Sabalenka, finals after finals after finals. For me, that's consistency enough. If she does play as Swiatek, it's going to be a big match. If it's Coco Gauff she plays, it's going to be a big match. But at least she needs to first get to the finals before she knows. Okay, she's just a few minutes or few hours away from getting a tour title. But as I've always said, all the tours are just warm up for the big one, and the big one is going to be Roland Garros, and she has to prepare herself because that isn't her core. That is not where she's known. She's known to prevail, or she's known to. That isn't her territory. It's Iga's territory. So she just build herself, get accustomed to how slippery it is, how she's going to be able to move and run about in the clay as against our opponent. So come Madrid Open finals, I believe she's going to be the one to advance to the finals. If she does win it, that is a good boost for her heading into Roland Garros, heading into Rome. If she does want to participate in Rome, it's a good boost for her. But for me, I believe she will get into the finals.
All right, she has actually won one ATP title this season. That was before the Australian Open. She won the Hologic WTA Tour title, and that was her 13th on that outdoor court in the Brisbane International. So she's got one, but she's not been able to hold on for too long. And with that, we leave talking tennis as we move ahead right now to look at what's happening in football. And as usual, we start from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where Heartland technical manager Emmanuel Amunike has said that the proper planning and deliberate action, privately owned clubs can excel in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So with his statement, he's encouraging privately owned clubs. He said with deliberate planning or proper planning and deliberate actions, then they can advance or excel in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Amunike made this remark in a congratulatory message to Remo Stars following their triumph in the 2025 MPFL title race. The former Super Eagles forward urged Daniel Ogumedede's side to build on their success and strive to assemble a good and strong team for next season's CAF Champions League. And he's actually making a point here at this point. That is what all Nigerians will have their eyes on this time. It's not Remo Stars on the local scene, or call it the national scene again. It's Remo Stars on the continental scene. This success, we want to see it on the continental scene. Spot on for you, Thompson.
Yes. We really need to see this this vibe, this Remo Stars in the continental team, the continental scene rather. Remo Stars, they have been trying, I think for the past 2 years, they have been getting the second position in the league phase. Well, finally, they got the first position with resilience. If they go to the CAF Champions League with this form, then maybe we can see a Nigerian club, a local Nigerian club, getting something out. I really agree with him when he says that private teams can do something through proper management. We've seen
proper planning, proper
everything proper. They can get something out of it. So if Remo Stars keep this up, maybe we can be seeing a Nigerian team that will give headache and competition, make other teams.
The likes of Alakali, Mamelodi Sundowns.
Yes, we can see.
No, we used to have Nigerian sides go that far in the CAF competitions, but these days it's been.
In Yuba, we saw how they struggled in the last competition to be able to get a pass or to be able to get through to the knockout. They didn't even get to the knockout phase. So that shows you. And past 2, 3, 4 years, it has been happening.
We've had Rivers United get to the knockout stage. The CAF Confederations Cup. It's Rivers United have gotten there.
Did they get to the semi-finals?
Okay, if I say they got to the semi-finals, you asked if they got to the finals.
Did they get to the semi-finals? Did they get to the quarter-finals?
They got to the quarter-finals.
I don't think they got to
once.
I don't think they got to the quarter-finals.
They did get to the quarter-finals
in the CAF Confederations Cup.
Quarter-final stage, yes.
And how many years has that been? Exactly. We are just building on, when it comes to this thing, we're always building on old glory, we're always building on past glory. Yes, there were times where in Iba we won the trophy back, the CAF trophy back to back, but those times have passed. We need to know that it's time to start rebuilding. Now the people that are the big ones on the continent are the Egyptians, are the Algerians, the other clubs around South Africa and the other clubs around Africa. They are the ones that are shining now. And Remo Stars on the continent, they've not made a good account of themselves. 2 times qualifying for last 2 seasons. Last season, they've not made a good account of themselves. This season too, they make good account of themselves in the CAF Champions League. So is it time to start making a change? They are going into the CAF Champions League as holding them out to being the top team in the Nigeria Premier Football League going, and they are not going as the second best team from Nigeria going into. Even if they would even going as second best team, you still need to still prove. You also need to still prove yourself. So going into the CAF Champions League next season, maybe it's time to start finding a way you can change players, bringing in new players. If it's changing of a head coach that can give you or can.
Why would you say change a head coach for Daniel Ogumodede?
Why? Why can't they change a coach?
Okay, who do you think will replace Daniel Ogumodede?
I don't know. Daniel
Ogumodede has not just national experience. He has experience.
They can find someone better on the continent.
Came in from CD Farense in Portugal as an assistant.
He has come here. The CAF Champions League. They've not got into the knockout stage.
What do you mean? In 4 seasons, he has come third, second, and now he has won the league.
He has done that. That is the Nigeria Premier Football League. We all knew they were going to.
How would you say you knew that Remo Stars were going to win the league?
Remo Stars' planning was good, and sooner or later they were going to win the league. Second. Their first season in the league. I think they finished third or fourth.
Third.
First season in the league, they finished third or fourth. Second season they finished second. The subsequent season too, same thing. They finished second. Now they got in the league. So the thing is same thing as we all knew that it was going to be in the plan. As long as they kept Ogumodede, they were going to win the league. But now they need to set their sights on what comes after it. What comes after we won the league. We start aiming higher. Ogumodede, the same squad for the past 3 years, and the CAF Champions League, nothing good has come out of it. So there's sometimes that you need to make tough decisions. There's sometimes that you need to say, okay, let's change this person. You look at Leeds United now; they are looking at changing Faki now, going into the English Premier League next season. Fark has given them almost everything. He gave them the title back to back. Almost last season they were in the playoffs. They almost got promotion. Even though I think Southampton that beat them in the playoff in the playoff final. So it's already like written in stone that they were going to qualify. But now it's to change it because we are going into the Premier League next season. We need to survive.
Okay,
that's what we need to do. And going into the CAF Champions League next season, Ogumodede, can he take us, or can he give us what we need? Maybe you might not want to change him outright. Get an assistant that has that experience there that can work with him and everything, because you might not want to, because people might feel changing him, why are you changing him? And no, but there's a time that you need to make those tough decisions.
All right, do you agree with Ovie Wallace? You listening to us out there, do you agree with Ovie Wallace on this one? He's saying that Remo Stars needs to upgrade their technical crew and maybe think of changing Daniel Ogumodede, the NPFL winning coach for Remo Stars. Do you think that is what they should be doing at this point, since they want to have a good result or a good performance in the CAF Champions League? Do you subscribe to Remo Stars looking ahead of Daniel Ogumodede at this point in time? You could let me know your thoughts through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962. Before we leave talking Nigerian club football, let me bring you up to speed with what happened yesterday, match day 14 in the Nigerian Women's Football League. It was Nigeria Ratels who played out a goalless draw with Bayelsa Queens, at home. Arobo Queens defeated Delta Queens 2-1. Adamawa Queens were 3-1 better than Ibom Angels. Rivers Angels defeated Benue Queens by 4-2 right here in Port Harcourt. Heartland Queens defeated Nasarawa Amazons 2-1. Ekiti Queens defeated Abia Angels 1-0. Remo Stars ladies pummeled Danas ladies by 5-0. It was Edo Queens who defeated Confluence Queens in Edo State by 2-0. And let me let you also know that the NWFL Super 6 tournament will now commence on the 8th of May to the 17th of May 2025 at the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikenne. 5 teams have already qualified for the Super 6, and that is Bayelsa Queens, Edo Queens, Rivers Angels, Nasarawa Amazons, and Remo Stars Ladies. So it's one more slot left. Who's going to be that lucky one? Maybe at the end of the match days, we will know how that will pan out. And for now, we look ahead as we look at what's happening with Nigeria's national teams. And we start off this time from the under 20, call them the Flying Eagles, as actions will begin in Group B today when the Flying Eagles take on Tunisia and Morocco later on. And against Tunisia, it's going to be at the Cairo Stadium, the 30 June Stadium in Cairo, and the kickoff time is 4 p.m. Nigerian time. So it's going to be starting in about 30 minutes from now. Coach of the side, that is Aliou Zubairu, says the team, the boys, are not under any sort of pressure. He says, and I quote, there is not any pressure from any angle. It shouldn't be pressure. It should serve as motivation, even though you don't dwell on the past. As it is, yes, we beat them 4-0, talking about Tunisia the last time, but this is a different scenario with two different teams, even though they present or represent the same country. The words of Aliou Zubairu there. So we're going to be expecting him to make use of exciting talents that he has got within his ranks, the likes of Kwarobo Ariehi, the man who gets the goal, the man who has been likened to our own Victor Osimhen. So we've gotten a younger Victor Osimhen. We just hope that the gods of football and fortune continues to guide him properly until he's able to replicate maybe what Victor Osimhen has done or find himself in his full-blown stage. So Kwarobo Ariehi is part of that team. There's Simon Cletus, there's Precious Benjamin, Clinton Jefta. That name rings a bell when it comes to the MPFL. He did come from the MPFL and did great things at the MPFL. I think that should be on the Under-19 league. And we have Ifeanyi Ebenezer also. So Aliou Zubairu has got a lot within his ranks. Are there any possibilities of him winning this particular one?
It's possible. The under 20 AFCON, you've already called out the names, and then again, you look at the squad and you look at how Nigeria were strong when it comes to the youth stage, when it comes to the youth team, the underage competitions. I'll say we are a very strong squad, and Zubairu is a good coach. He knows how to develop young talent. He knows how to work with young talent, and that is what
he did with El Kanemi Warriors.
Yes, that is what you need. A good coach that is good at working with younger, that knows how to develop younger talents, and given his record, I believe it's a competition that we can win, and we should be able to win. So no qualms there, no pressure on him, no pressure on the kids too. Also, we know that they still another stage for them to also still make greatness if they do not get it in the under 20.
All right, no pressure on the lads, no pressure on Aliou Zubairu as they take on Tunisia by 4 p.m. this evening, and that's going to be the opening game for the Flying Eagles of Nigeria. For Egypt, they've already fallen. Reports coming in says they were beaten by Sierra Leone 4-1 in a shock result that came from the ongoing African Cup of Nations for the under-20 right there. So Group A has been thrown into frenzy. Egypt beaten by Sierra Leone, Zambia having a point, while Tanzania are yet to record a point because they were beaten by South Africa. So with that, we leave talking the under-20 and we move ahead to look at what's happening with the Super Eagles.
I know a place where the land is greener and diversity brings beauty, just like the rainbow. It's hard to replace such a good feeling when the news of unity fills the air while the wind blows.
All right, for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, reports coming in states that ex-England forward John Fashanu says he wants to be the next manager of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Quoting him, he says, "I want to be the next manager of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's one of the most difficult jobs, but I can do it." Let's listen to him right from the horse's mouth as he stated this.
I'm still interested to be the Minister of Sports.
Of course. Not the Minister of Sports. I want to be the manager of the Eagles. That's one of the hardest jobs in this country. But I'm saying that I can do it. And I can do it with the right people. And the right people are the people I've just told you. They're the people who understand the game of football. It's not about how much can you give us, Fash. How much you got for us? How many millions can we make out of you? It's not about that. It's about getting players who can play in different countries, because it's all about different countries. And it's very important to get players with the right mentality, the right character, players who want to play for the country. I wanted to play for my country, but in the end I was chosen to play for England, and I played for England 3 times, and then I came back to the motherland.
I know a place.
All right, that was John Fashanu there, as he stated that what hit me hard is I wanted to play for my country, but we refused, and England decided to call him, and he played for England.
He didn't play 3 times, he played twice for them.
All right, but the Super Eagles of Nigeria are now a team that relies on basically players from the diaspora.
Yeah.
Players of Nigerian descent.
Yeah.
So why don't we still rely on coaches of Nigerian descent? Coaches who did not play here, but did everything there, but now they want to come back and coach the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Let me come to you, Gift Ejogo, on this particular one. We have Eric Chell at this point. He has not been doing badly, but this is John Fashanu, played for the English national team 3 times, according to him. Here he is. He wants to come back and contribute what he has gained from far out there to football right here in Nigeria. Should we open our arms and welcome him back? Because, fine, he has got so much of experience. He has got a lot to offer to the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Well, like the man said, he wants to coach the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Yeah.
But it's in the hands of the NFF, actually, to decide.
But you'll be okay. You'll be okay if John Fashanu, who did not play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
The man is just like, should I say, is his imagination, because I don't think with the stats he's got and the experience he has, actually, he has played for top clubs, maybe in the Premier League.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he has played for Aston Villa too as well.
Yeah.
And which other club? I'll check on that for now later. But no. The NFF shouldn't make that mistake. It isn't a good one, actually, for a player who never represented his country, and he just he made do with should I say foreign. It's just like saying bring back, who should I say,
Bukayo Saka?
No, not just Bukayo Saka. The ex I can't remember, before Finidi George. What's his name? I can't recall.
That's for the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Yeah, the ex-coach before Finidi George was appointed.
Jose Pesero?
No, the interim coach before.
Okay, Austin Eguavoin.
Exactly. Just like saying, bring him back. Though that one has even more experience than, should I say, if John Fashanu comes back, and then we have the option of bringing in Austin Eguavoin. It's just like saying, between these two, let's see who is going to do it better. And definitely Austin Eguavoin will do it better than him. So
are you serious? Okay.
It's better. He should just stick to where he belongs and try to improve better and better. The Super Eagles do not want coaches who are going to come and give us another heartbreak again to our citizens and the country as a whole. Like, you coming in and you're saying it's just like trials, and then that's not what we need. Maybe he should go ahead and if he's to attend more, should I say, get more licenses and keep trying maybe. But currently, no. I don't think it's a good idea.
All right, not a good idea for John Fashanu to become the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He has indicated his interest. Maybe the Nigerian Football Federation would also record it. Maybe if at a particular time, if they need to look at the archives to find those who would stand in or who could come in to coach the Super Eagles of Nigeria, it's a certain John Fashanu who is saying, I can and I would want to become the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. I don't know what you think about that. You could let me know your thoughts from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, as it is up and running at this point. 0701-933-9962. John Fashanu saying he wants to become the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Should we be looking at John Fashanu at this point? I'm trying to see if he has got some coaching badges, but I'm not seeing
Badge.
anything at this point.
We can say you cannot be using us to come and be building CV. It doesn't make sense. I didn't mean, or if I saw that he had 1 or 2 coaching careers, maybe in the third division of Spain, third division, or yes, even had the coaching badge. So he had not even completed. He had not even started his coaching course safe, but he's already looking at us as, yes, I can do it.
Okay.
There's no problem. The job to coach the Super Eagles is very lucrative. It's very tantalizing. You're looking at one of the biggest jobs in the world. You're looking at one of the biggest jobs in Africa to take that to take the team, win the AFCON, take the team and qualify for the World Cup. But you're looking at him. No coaching. He had not even started. I didn't mean he had taken 2, 3 jobs. I'll say, okay, this man has experience in taking in taking jobs in handling teams. Then he can come to the Super Eagles and say, okay, yes, we can give it to him because he had that experience. He had that experience, but now he doesn't have any experience. He's looking at it as, I wanted to play. Please.
All right, so let's say bye-bye to John Fashanu. That's what the guys in the studio are saying at this point in time. Let me know your thoughts from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, and pretty soon I'll be throwing open the phone lines to talk to you, as you can also react to that particular one. But for now, let's move ahead, and it's the big one that happened yesterday, the UEFA Champions League. All right, Barcelona and Inter Milan played out a pulsating 3-0 draw in Catalonia in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final stage between both teams. Marcos Thuram scored the fastest goal in the semi-finals history with just 30 seconds into the game before Denzel Dumfries acrobatically doubled Inter Milan's lead 20 minutes later. And inspired by Lamine Yamal, Barcelona had to roll back thanks to the teenagers' stunning solo goal and Ferran Torres' neat finish in the first half. It ended 2-2. Dumfries returned again, making it 3-2, and Inter Milan thought they were going to win that one, but Rafinha had to come through with that fierce strike as it rattled off the bar and hit Jan Sommer, being the goalkeeper of Inter Milan, behind and got into the back of the net to make it 3-3. So the fight is going to be taken to Italy. San Siro is the venue where we are going to be seeing it heat up between both teams. That's going to be Tuesday next week. And if you're going to be missing any game, do not miss the game between Inter Milan and Barcelona, because it promises to be a cracker. So we've got 2 results in the first leg. The first one, Arsenal didn't live up to expectations. It would have been an outright home to lose both, if not for the brilliance of certain players in the Barcelona ranks, and it ended 3-3 between both teams. Did you expect this, and how do you see the second leg coming through?
For the Arsenal, Paris Saint-Germain, or for the
I'm talking about Barcelona, Inter Milan.
For the Barcelona, Inter Milan, I expected goals. I expected goals, and it didn't disappoint me there. There were lots and lots of goals, but at least I expected Barca to be on the front foot at a point in time. But it looks as if Inter Milan just dominated. At no point did Barca ever lead the game. And after the game, I was like, if the rule of away goals still played, if the rule of away goal was still applicable, then going into San Siro, it's Barca's game to lose, but it's leveled now. They're going into the place, it's a clean sheet. It's just to block out the noise, and let's see what they can do. And I believe Barca, it's still going to be lots and lots of goals, because Inter Milan are not going to come out. Are not going to sit back and let's say, okay, let's hit them and wait on the counter attack, because Barca were able to hold them. We've already seen that. If it's to move inside, if it's to warm their way into the box, they can warm their way into the box and get the goal, or they can get a foul, they can draw a foul. If it's to take all those screamers from outside, we've already seen it in the past 2 matches. Koundé, Lamine Yamal has done it, Rafinha has done it. Rafinha has done it. Even if you want to say that goal was luck, that goal was luck. Luck too also plays a very big impact in football. If you're not lucky, then you should be ready to lose, because you should have that bit of luck. So going into the San Siro, it's going to be a tough game for Barca. It's going to be a tough game for Barca, but I can't really put my mind on who's going to win it, because Inter Milan are a strong team, a strong side. But lately their last 4 or 5 games, they've not won anyone. So I expect that's why I say I expected Barca to win the game, taking their poor run of from the Coppa Italia to the league, and then if they could just hold them in the Champions League, but they just couldn't capitalize on that poor form.
All right. Okay.
I would not really agree with Uvi on saying that Barcelona were not doing anything. Barcelona were doing most of the attack, and Inter Milan were at the back. I would just give it to Inter Milan's resilience. They were really resilient. They were ready to frustrate all of Barcelona's attempts on goal, but at least Barcelona got 3 goals.
How much of a miss did Barcelona miss Robert Lewandowski?
They really missed him. His experience.
Ferran Torres was
also
right
missed.
there, but it seems like no, this man wasn't there to give exactly what Robert Lewandowski would have given.
Yes. If Robert Lewandowski was there, maybe we would have seen most of those chances. Barcelona would have been able to take at the back of the net. Like Ovie said earlier, it was Inter Milan that was doing the scoring first, and then Barcelona had to always come out from the back. It's just as if Inter Milan would call and then Barcelona would respond. I think if Robert Lewandowski was there, it would have been a different ball game altogether.
All right.
I think the previous games between AC Milan and Inter Milan, where AC Milan defeated Inter Milan 3-0. It was just like most people were saying.
That was the Coppa Italia
yes,
second leg.
And people were like, how come? It's just like you keeping your best players, then using them for a crucial match like this. Like this coming match, I think they're going to bring in Lewandowski, but
he's injured.
You see, okay,
he's injured.
Maybe it's very close actually. But had it been he was going to be there, then people will be like they'll be skeptic about Inter Milan winning it.
Okay.
But you see, Inter Milan that is in form because most of their top players they were like they were reserved for Barcelona. Because they know their opponents are very, very tough. So that's one thing about this game. Yeah, it's, maybe the second leg, I would think Inter Milan will give in all their best.
All right.
Maybe they might clinch this one. As for me, Barcelona has already taken last 3 days or last week they took the Copa del Rey. Is something it will be interesting for should I say different clubs win different titles and
hold your bad belly there. Hold your bad belly there. As for today, it's going to be Manchester United who would be taking on Athletic Club de Bilbao in the first leg of the semi-final stage of the UEFA Europa League. And for Manchester United, they would have Amad Diallo and Mathis de Ligt back for tonight's Europa League semi-final first leg. Both players trained at the Carrington on Wednesday morning and are in contention to make a matchday squad, but neither will start at the Basque Country. And Ahmad has not featured for Manchester United since February due to an ankle injury that has seen him miss 21 games across all competitions, including the dramatic quarterfinal second leg over Olympique Lyonnais a fortnight ago. So a lack of match sharpness might be a problem for Ahmad today if he comes through.
Starting Ahmad, I think he'll be asking too much. He coming into the second half, the man might have his back. I think it would be good to use him as an impact sub. And we've seen Diallo; he can come off the bench and he can still give you something good. So it would be nice to keep that man as a secret weapon. But you also want to see how you can manage him because it's over 2 legs. The man is just coming back, and I'm sure he wants to come back and he wants to play. Give you 110% because he knows this is their only chance at going back to Champions League.
Going back to the UEFA Champions League.
So it might be dangerous for the man, and you want the man to play it hard because if he comes and start playing like a classically, people will start saying, take him and put him back. So for me, it will be a tough one, but if Manchester United can prevail, then it's all good.
All right, and we have another game that's going to be Tottenham Hotspur up against Bodo Glimt, and in the UEFA Conference League, it's going to be Jurgen up against Chelsea, and Real Betis taking on Fiorentina. And with that, I throw open the phone lines at this point to take your reactions on all the talking points that we have had right from the beginning of the show. Remember, we started with tennis, and we had to look at football. What's happening with football? At the peak of it all is the Super Eagles of Nigeria. John Fashion is saying that he would love to become the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 0817 0000 951 0810 9510 951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome. Name, location.
Greet guys in the studio.
We greet you too.
Yes, Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Lucky, go ahead quickly.
John Fashion. Have you coached any team in Europe before?
Mm-mm.
Let him go and rest.
All right.
Talking about the Champions League, Barcelona is over for Barcelona in Paris.
Okay.
Yes.
That is going to be in Italy.
Yes. It's over for Barcelona.
Okay.
Yes. Arsenal is over for Arsenal. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky, for your reactions there. Hello, caller. Hello. Anyone there?
Hello,
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Call your line.
All right. Go ahead quickly.
Thank you very much. On the issue of Ogumodede, to reinforce his team, probably to listen.
Okay.
Crazy things happen in Nigerian football.
All right.
This man suffered for a season, guided his children to capture a call. Why don't you send him for in-service training to upgrade himself?
Okay.
In preparation for CAF Cup next year.
All right.
You say you are saying to bring in foreigners. On
John Fashion. Yes, John Fashion.
Please let him go back first. I establish himself as a coach.
Okay.
Nigeria is too big. Nigeria is too big for him to gamble with.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your reactions via the phone lines. We've got messages coming in from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. This one says, please, where has John Fashion, who coached before? The national team job is not a training ground. Uche. Okay. Is that Uche? That is Uche Justin from Rumor Hollow. Thank you so much for your reactions there. This other one says, good evening, guys, in the studio. I think Barca are going to be knocked out. Inter Milan are going to the finals. Inter wins. Dumfries is on fire. And for PSG versus Arsenal, PSG would be going ahead. I think that is what you said. Yes, you said PSG wins. So Madrid boy texting from town. Thank you so much for your reaction. This other one says, hello, sports crew. A big congratulations to Remo Stars for winning the MPFL title. Honestly, I totally supported your guest in the studio that Remo Stars management should immediately scout for a good technical assistant to work with our own Daniel Ogumodede. Nigerian coaches are good, but they lack technical abilities and experience. I wish the under-20 Eagles the best of luck as they start their AFCON campaign. Zinazo Kletos, Bodo City. Thank you so much, Zinazo. There. This other one says, where has Fash coached before? He is a clown. Edo ambassador. Thank you so much. And this other one says, Chelsea upon their terror at the Conference League, they will become the best team in Europe, having won all European trophies. Prosper from Alo. I didn't really get that, Prosper, but I think you're talking about Chelsea. By the way, Chelsea manager is complaining about the artificial turf there at Dugadane. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
That's Simon. Go ahead quickly.
I just want to talk about John Fashion.
Go ahead.
Okay. When he was playing, he abandoned Nigeria. Decided to play.
No,
for
he
England.
he said he wanted to play for Nigeria, but Nigeria did not call him.
He was waiting for Nigeria to call him first before he come to play. Please, John Fashion, please, we don't need you.
Okay.
We don't need you. Go and coach elsewhere. We don't need him. Even if he's the only coach in the world, please, we can go with our coach.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Simon there saying that John Fashion, please try somewhere else. Forget about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. All right. A drop call situation. You can keep the calls coming in. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, please. Please turn down the volume on your radio set.
He is Lucky from Cuba.
All right. Lucky, welcome. Go ahead quickly.
The man that's why I want to coach Super Eagles.
John Fashion.
Where did he coach before?
He has not coached anywhere.
Okay, please, I would advise you to go and start from Division 1 before you can coach Super Eagles. Super Eagles in India and him.
Okay.
When is playing today?
We have Manchester United up against Athletic Club de Bilbao. That's away from home. Tottenham Hotspur will be up against Bodo Glimt. Tottenham Hotspur would entertain Bodo Glimt. Then Chelsea would be away to Jugadane, and Real Betis up against Fiorentina.
I mean Chelsea the time of this match.
8 p.m. it is, all through.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, you can keep the calls coming in. Hello? All right, a drop call situation. We've got messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one says Barcelona versus PSG will play the Champions League finals. Barcelona will finally win it up Chelsea. Thank you so much for your message there. This other one says, good day, presenters. It's good to see Barcelona fans celebrating a lucky draw in their home after they make all the noise about how they were going to defeat Inter, but they won't be lucky in Italy. Wasiu from Rumo Parali. Okay, thank you so much, Wasiu there. This other one says, okay, I think that's not for us here. We head back to the phone lines. Hello. All right. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yes, it is. Name, location, and submission.
It's Monty Oyibo.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to start with Raymond Stars.
All right.
Actually, to beat up the technical section is not bad, but I will not support removing the head coach. They can look for an experienced assistant for him.
Okay.
Then another thing is, please, anybody that can have access to speak to Young Fashion should tell him, let him go.
Okay.
You
All
don't
right.
want him.
All right.
I remember I watched football during USA 94. Westhoff tried everything. It was when he rejected coming. The mining. When he rejected coming is when Fanekoku came.
Okay.
If you can remember something like that. Fanekoku played for us, but he refused. It was after he might have refused playing for us that Fanekoku was invited.
All right.
So let him go. We don't want him.
All right. All right. Thank you so much for your contributions there. And we still have this one coming from the WhatsApp platform. It says the regular season just ended yesterday with Niger Rattles picking the last slot for the Super Six from Group B. Thank you so much. That is coming from Dockats. Thank you so much for that update. And that means the NWFL is done and dusted. Niger Rattles joins the rest of the five to make the Super Six at the end of it all. This should be our last caller for today. Hello. All right. We lost that call there. You can keep the calls coming in. Let's see if we can take one more call before we run out of the studio. One more SMS saying believing in yourself is not bad. For John Fashanu to come and say that he can coach the Super Eagles, I think there is a chance the NFF should try him because nobody believes late Keshi can give us Nations Cup, but he did. Please, you guys should give the ladies in the studio more time to talk. Aboki Pikin. Thank you so much, Aboki Pikin, for that one there. Hello, caller. Okay, a drop call situation, and I think unfortunately that should be the last call on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing talking to you all from this side of the divide. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for joining us from the phone lines, from the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. And thank you to the guys in the studio that did this with me. Ovia Wallace was here. We had Blessing Thompson as well as Gift Ejogo. We're going to be back here 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, where we feed you with all that has happened in the world of sports and probably will be happening as early as that period. My name still remains Osasi Hiwin, and at this point, I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. A former Vice President Atiku Abubakar says workers play a key role in helping the country grow and succeed. In a statement to mark the 2025 Workers' Day, he called on the federal government to see workers not just as tools for economic growth, but as important partners in building a great nation. He stressed the need for greater government accountability. The former Vice President described workers as the heart and strength of the nation, urging leaders to protect workers' rights and well-being to help create a fairer society. Atiku, while emphasizing the need to work together, advised the government and employers to treat workers as equal partners in national development. The Arewa Consultative Forum, ACF, has called on the governors of the 19 northern states to carry out a comprehensive reform of land ownership and control to prevent foreigners from taking over their lands. It decried a situation where northerners are not allowed to purchase land in the southern part of the country, despite what it called the North's receptive and unlimited hospitality towards people from the south who live and own houses in the north. The chairman of ACF Board of Trustees, Bashir Dalhatu, who raised the matter during a meeting in Kaduna State, noted that growing hostility and hate-mongering against northerners in the south appeared to be exacerbated by the current unequal and discriminatory policies of the federal government towards the north. Dalhatu said the time had come for governors and legislators in the northern states to carry through a comprehensive reform of the system of land ownership and control. The forum also alleged that northerners were being maltreated and attacked in the southern region, describing it as ironic and painful, given the fact that for centuries the North had kept its doors wide open and welcomed people from all parts of Nigeria. The ACF also demanded the immediate review of the law creating the Federal Capital Territory in 1976 and the need to create a state for the indigenous people of Abuja, who are the original owners of the Federal Capital Territory. On the renewed killings and attacks in some states in the North, the ACF called for more collaboration and consultation between the government, traditional and religious leaders to bring the crisis to an end. The Revenue Mobilization Allocation Fiscal Commission, RMAFC, says it will be more productive to review the nation's revenue allocation formula every 5 years. This is contained in a communique issued at the end of the 3-day retreat for newly inaugurated members and management staff of the Commission in Uyo, Akwa Ibom State, signed by RMAFC Chairman Mohammed Shehu and the Secretary Joseph Mwezi. The Commission disclosed that the current revenue allocation formula had existed for 16 years. In the communique presented by Ismail Agaka, the chairman, RMAFC's Public Affairs and Communication Committee, the group said the current formula was ripe for review. It further called for the amendment of Section 162, subsection 2 of the Constitution to specify the time frame for the President to present revenue allocation formula proposal to the National Assembly. The Commission held that such amendment would fall in line with the July 11, 2024 Supreme Court judgment that granted financial autonomy to local government councils. It further called for a constitutional amendment to include local government council chairmen and councillors among the beneficiaries of the remuneration package listed in the 1999 Constitution. RMAFC expressed its commitment to exercise its constitutional mandate of monitoring revenue accruals to ensure accurate and prompt remittance of revenues by the generating agencies. And on the foreign scene, 3 days of political rallies have begun in Bangladesh with rival groups to stage mass demonstrations in Dhaka, drumming up support for eagerly anticipated elections following an uprising last year. Nobel Peace Prize winner Muhammad Yunus has led an interim government since autocratic Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina fled into exile as crowds stormed her palace in August. The 84-year-old has said elections will be held as early as December and at the latest by mid-2020. 2026. The Bangladesh Nationalist Party BNP, widely tipped to win the poll, will hold a May Day rally in Dhaka. The largest Islamist political party, Jamaat-e-Islami, has also taken to the streets of the capital. It will be its first outdoor political event since its offices were vandalized in October, allegedly for helping Hasina's Hawami League cling to power. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what are we going to use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, we solve mathematics, we did about our continent, so Oyibo say, about mass, we go use tape, solve mathematics, so follow Jamba-Jantis. So ya carry by A for brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself, O for objectivity, be objective, D for democracy, M for modification of our behavior, let's down to the same. A accountability, if you've been a chocolate, I beg you take them easy. S for solidarity, oh my shell, we enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that 1 by 120 million all together. Oh yeah. All together. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Not for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy, for visa. As you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. Then we travel, see. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah,
Join Jabberjatties, solve mathematics.
With the Dabaru, our continent. So,
Oyibo say na partners,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jabberjatties.
So ya carry viral, beat for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself, what's all.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, you better military.
M for modification.
Our behavior is on to the savior.
A accountability.
If you been a chop money, I beg you take am easy.
S for solidarity.
United we stand, divided, oh my shell.
You just the HSCity.
Shut it down.
And there's the VG City.
Shut it down.
Right go level for HSCity.
HSCity.
Rich man corner be VG City.
VG City.
You try add AJ and VG City all together. Oh yeah,
all together.
The answer you get now waiting they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress. But then
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the platform on radio on this great station, Today 95.1 FM. For breakfast, legal practitioners kick against Rivers State government query to NBA chairman Cordelia Eke over her comments on political situation. For lunch, Rivers State e-hailing drivers, e-hailing means Bolt drivers, you know, those guys, threatens to shut down operations on International Workers' Day, May 1, 2025. That's today. Human rights lawyers demand restoration of democratic governance in Rivers State. Let's kickstart. Well, legal practitioners in Port Harcourt have continued to react to the recent query issued by the Rivers State government to the chairman of the Port Harcourt branch of the NBA, Cordelia Eke, over her comments on the political situation in the state. The Rivers State government issued the query to Eke for being among the signatories to a statement that criticized the appointment of the state sole administrator, retired Vice Admiral Ibok Etaibas. In reaction to the query, a Port Harcourt-based legal practitioner, Vincent Chukwu, in an interview with Today FM, described the action of the state government as being in bad faith, stating that Eke, in her capacity as NBA chairperson, is obligated to uphold the rule of law regardless of who is involved. Chukwu also likened the NBA to a trade union, emphasizing that its leaders should not be penalized for carrying out their lawful duties.
The query from the sole administrator or River State government to the chairman of NBA Port Harcourt branch is quite unnecessary. It is simply just adding to the heating up of the state. Government of River State should know that the chairman of Nigerian Bar Association is heading an association with a mandate from the Constitution of Nigerian Bar Association to protect the interests of the association and the citizens of the state and Nigeria generally, especially when it pertains to law or legal matters. So, if chairman of Nigerian Bar Association Port Harcourt branch criticizes government on her mandate, which was given to her by the members of the association, Nigerian Bar Association that she's heading, she has not done anything.
On his part, a former vice chairman of the Port Harcourt branch of the NBA, Emmanuel Okpala, described the query issued to Eke as unnecessary. Okpala stated that Eke has the legal right to defend the interests of our association and the general public, especially on matters relating to the rule of law.
She is an officer of the law, and she also even gives legal advice to the government. By virtue of her election as the NBA chairman, she is entitled to perform her job. NBA is not a member of a trade union, but NBA is a statutory body established under the laws of Nigeria and has its statutory functions, including officers that by virtue of her position, even by her training and calling, she is entitled to speak on the affairs of government, and wherever the government goes wrong, she is an advisor to the government on legal matters by virtue of her employment in the Ministry of Justice, that she has a duty casted on her shoulders to ensure that she upholds the rule of law at all times.
All right, this is our talking point. Is the query necessary? That's the question. The NBA is a body of lawyers, and they have the right to uphold the rule of law. journalists, for me, for us, we have the right to criticize every government. I've said it before, and I'm saying it again to politicians who care to listen. Our relationship is not a romantic one. The relationship between journalists, broadcasters, and political office holders is not a romantic one. It is a cat and dog relationship. So if we criticize you, don't be angry. However, let's look at the NBA. Mr. Ochendu, how do I put this now? The sole administrator, does he have any rights to even issue any query in the first place?
Anyway, the right he has is the present condition of the country. That is the right he has. Because maybe he felt that Nigeria is anyhow. That's what I think. Otherwise, you can't threaten a body, a professional body, and this person you are querying has a mandate to protect. Is the chairperson of NBA in Port Harcourt, and the one who presides over the Port Harcourt branch is seen as the overall chairman of NBA in the whole branch, the 8 branches in Rivers State. And the national said, come and sign. Because remember, there was a time they threatened to sue NBA for the 300 million naira gift for hosting of whatever. And the people say, no, you don't have right. It's a gift. That statement, this woman, somebody must come from River State and somebody from other state to sign. And they are querying why did she sign on behalf of River State NBA. When you have a mandate to protect in her own position as the chairperson of Port Harcourt branch NBA, he has the right to protect her own organization because you are sole administrator. She should now forfeit her own position to protecting the law, the rule of law, because you are a sole administrator. Brother, it's unfortunate that we are where we are in this country. Otherwise, even when you know that you are sitting on illegality, there's no Nigerian person that has not raised a concern that what has happened in River State is a rape of democracy. And then you are even sitting in the name of you have come to make peace and begin to say or act this kind of my brother. God will help us in this country. But from your question, he doesn't have right to query somebody who is protecting his. So if you think the woman has violated the whatever he think, he should sue her or sue the organization. They should go and bail themselves from the court.
You know, when they talked about the 300 million, I was wondering who gave the money. Governor Sim.
It's Governor Sim.
So
we have seen in this state where a governor of this state hosted NBA conference. I remember in the year 20, Governor Wike hosted it. As in spent from even their transportation, their feeding, till they stayed in the whole of the hotel, he paid. That is what is worth doing.
It's like when you are hosting National Sports Festival.
Sports Festival, National Cultural Festival. All those you are the one hosting. You are
so
doing it. So
did you have any right to say they should bring back the money to who?
To who now?
No, I'm asking. Who will now give the money?
Maybe they should give back to him.
Was he the one who gave them the money?
That's what you are asking.
No, I'm asking now.
If you ask me, who are going to ask?
You know why I'm asking these questions. You know, we seem to be behaving abnormal in this country. You know, so that's why I'm asking, because you see people who should be behaving normal, they are behaving abnormal.
No,
so that's why I'm asking all these questions.
He's not the River State, so bring it to his administration.
No, because if we have to look at the money,
is a continuous.
A continuum. Did he contest for any election that Governor Sim now handed over to him? Because if maybe there was an election and then Governor Sim handed over to him, we will now shift attention.
Whatever the federal government is owing the previous administration.
Just like the 78 billion.
Yeah, billion that was
the man who was now in charge. now took the money.
Wike came
it is
and
now
took the
based
money.
on whether he will use it for Rivers people or not. But that's a different matter. But that I was asking, the query, why was he even querying Cordelia in the first place? Does he have any rights to query her?
You went to sign a statement that is criticizing the government that he is presiding.
So in other words, if we as journalists, if we now criticize, we also have the right to uphold the rule of law. Am I correct?
My brother.
No, but because, recently I've been educating our people. Our people, some of them are not educated.
No, they are seeing us as people that are not supposed to say the truth.
And some of our people went to school, they even have doctorate degree, but they behave like illiterates. Why am I saying this? The reason why I'm saying this is you don't know the power of the media. That's why I keep on educating them every day. I said, our relationship with Governor Simfubara, with Tinubu and co. is not a romantic one.
At all.
It is, in fact, whatever they do is nothing in our eyes. Because our job is to ensure that they do the right thing and even go overboard.
If they do the right thing, we'll praise them. We'll still and sing praises.
No, in that case, we don't even praise. We just say that they've done it.
They've done it.
Because what they have even done is not with their father's money.
No.
It's with the people's money. So we are the bridge between them
the people
and
that
the people.
They have done
this.
That's even we are crying.
They have done and then we'll also scrutinize the quality.
If they fail. Okay, the quality of the work.
Yes.
Of course.
We'll scrutinize the quality. And so you hear some people who are probably on this end or on this end
they
coming
will tell
to
you, look at what you are saying, because it be like you are siding the other people.
Do you understand? So I don't know. That's why I'm asking if he has the right to query Cordelia in the first place. And you've stated that he doesn't even have the right.
He doesn't have the right. Look at what the lawyers they stated it. Cordelia have a mandate. She is a leader of an association. That association responsibility is to protect the law that is of the interest of the people. So if she have seen where somebody is destroying what she is to protect, that is of an interest of the people, and she criticizes it, she follow to criticize it, they say, why will you say that? It's like going on the road. You see a child and an elderly person is coming to humiliate that child. You will not go there because it's not your child.
No, you defend the child.
Because it's not your child. You will not say, why will you come and talk to me when I'm talking to a child that is not yours? That is exactly what
abnormality.
That is abnormality. And that is exactly what is happening here. That she have a right to protect, a law to protect, and that law you are protecting is for the good of the people, not only for the association. But that association is saddled with the responsibility of protecting the Nigerian constitution. And somebody is violating that constitution. And the association is coming to say, no, don't do this. You are right, it's not up to this one to do this one. If you do this, you are very wrong. And this will affect even our unborn child. And you say, why would they open their mouth to say that? It's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Feel free to join the conversation. Was the query necessary? Yes, good evening.
Sorry, good evening, Lucky Master.
Yes, Robin Maja.
I'm greeting to Uchendo.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, we will discuss. But as we are discussing it, it's still my position that the sole administrator in Rivers State is illegal. It's not known to Nigerian Constitution. Come to think of it, Cordelia is one of the signatories. Because she's a staff of Rivers State government, you have issued query. How about the other signatories? Because in crime, there's a committer of the crime and accessory to that action now. The other ones that signed that document, let him go and arrest them now. Let him go and arrest them. Today is giving broadcast, is addressing himself as an administrator, no longer sole. All what he's doing is illegal, and it remains illegal. That is my position, Robin Manda, the farmer.
Thank you. Yes, please go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good day. My name is Corey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, from what people are discussing there, but I pity the River State man, that at the end of the day, even the number of school which Prince attended,
Well, I do not blame the Soul administration. I blame the people we voted for National Assembly, House of Rep, and House of Senate that bring us this shame to even the least man we are going to vote in future. But I will have a woman that stands firm to say no, she cannot succumb to that type of thing. The query is unnecessary. It has totally have nothing to do home. But I'm happy if we can get this type of women more go again. In future, we're going to get better reverse thinking. Thank you. That's my take on it.
Thank you. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell. Good evening.
Yes, African woman.
Thank you. Look, Maxwell, this is another way of trying to shut people down. Okay, are they saying all civil servants should not even say anything concerning about government? As long as you are an employee of the government, just shut up. Don't say anything. I think this is wrong. It's another way of pressing down employees. It's like intimidating, trying to intimidate. It's unfortunate. But I think for me, it is not necessary, just like everyone is saying. It is not at all. It's a way of the administrator just trying to, in other words, you just see small military style in all these things. It should be conversant to the fact that, and whether administrator or not, we are in a democracy. People can say, and if you try as much as you can to tolerate it, if you cannot tolerate it, you should just fly and quietly leave, because people will talk. Those under you, those you're paying, everybody has free right to talk and express their feelings. This is a democracy, please. Someone should let him know. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, please.
And, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Good evening. My name is Gentle Baba. See, this Cordelia, if you ask me, it's a worker in the River State Judiciary. Am I correct?
Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you. And if you are a worker, let me assume, sorry for using an example. You are working as in the radio station as a worker, and you are also a worker there, and you also have another mandate to protest. Will you going to condemn your own station or your management because you have a mandate to protest? You are a worker there and you are receiving salary. I think what we need to do is to be neutral, not to, because you have mandate on this other side, you condemn where you know you are earning salary. So I think the thing it has, I don't know how to say it, but I know it's not supposed to be so. Thank you.
Well, I wanted to ask him, what if what my office is doing is not in accordance with the law? Should I keep quiet? I'm asking. Let's learn how to read white. Let's not, all these things they say, when you're working in a place, you should keep quiet, you should not talk. So if they put you inside a pit, you keep quiet. Good evening. Go ahead. Your line is breaking. Can you call back? Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes, Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. If what they are trying to do to query that lady, to me, it's not necessary. And you can't ask me to see white and call it black. For example, in my own church, if I'm a deacon or what they are doing in that church, it's not good. Maybe you want to intimidate a widow. So because I'm a deacon or I'm one of the church members there that don't like anything, you want me to close mouth? This is the kind of people we have in the society. You will see where they are killing children. Instead of you to say what they are doing is not good, you allow them to kill it. After you now say, I know. Why must you query the lady? The lady saw something that is not good. You have every right to condemn.
Thank you.
That is the reason why Nigeria are not moving forward, the kind of people we have in the society. Check in a situation where this person
Thank you, sir.
somebody...
You can go over to the next story. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, please.
Mark, all I have to tell you back is this.
he should continue what he's doing. But one day I know Rivers people will demand for his stewardship. And then he will remember that what he has done in Rivers. I sometimes think if the back is dealing with Pepper, he go on in Rivers or what. I don't know. I begin to ask myself, who expected him? When you go about doing this administrative stuff, I don't understand. Somebody to talk to him. He's provoking Rivers people and it's not too good for him. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's go over to the next story. E-hailing drivers in River State under the umbrella of Run Town Pilots have threatened to shut down operations on International Workers' Day, May 1, 2025. Today is Workers' Day. I didn't see any form of celebration. I saw the Eagle Square on a news station cover. They said the place was empty. What happened? Workers didn't celebrate anything? Anyway. A member of the group, Otto Wong Hassan, in an interview with Today FM, said the planned strike is in protest against what they describe as unfair treatment and financial exploitation by popular e-hailing platforms operating in the country. Hassan stated that members of the group intend to switch off their apps to press home their demands.
That if all of us sit tomorrow, we don't go anywhere, they don't have what they are used to have and they have, they will ask for the reason and we'll tell them our mind.
Okay. Also speaking, another app-based driver, Supreme Tombra, called for a legislative framework to regulate the operations of e-hailing companies and curb their alleged excesses. Tombra noted that drivers in the state often face security threat while on duty and expressed support for the planned shutdown.
The security agencies, they should do their job from the bottom of their hearts. They have children too. Sometimes these cars that are being stolen, they recover a lot. I'll give the Nigerian police, especially the River State Police, a lot of preps because there's been one or two situations where cars have been hijacked and it was recovered swiftly. That's no doubt. But those people who are on the road, who are supposed to be protecting lives and properties, are now acting like allegedly they are like aiding and abetting these particular people who are doing this rubbish. So I want the National Assembly and the Senate. These people, they know what is happening, but they act like they don't know because the elites, they don't use. They have convoys and security agencies working with them, so it's not.
In the meantime, another e-hailing driver, Desmond Chigozie, lamented the low profit margins in the business as he blamed the situation on the rising cost of fuel and the high commissions charged by e-hailing companies.
We are not enjoying anything at all. The 25% charges is too much. They should reduce it to 10%. 10% is okay, it's manageable. They should also increase because fuel has increased to more than 200%. They should also increase the way we are seeing it now so that we don't work the whole work and end up using the money to buy fuel.
All right. What's your take on the alleged excesses of e-hailing application? Do you think what the e-hailing drivers are doing is correct? You know, they said they were going to shut down today. Do you think it is correct? Do you think their voices should be heard? 0810-9510-951, 0817-0000-951. All right. Let's see. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Max.
Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
You know, I told you, before now what I normally do. This issue make why some of us normally add money. You understand? Let me say, from Choba Junction, now someone will book you to GRA Genesis at times 4,300. Maxwell, to go to GRA, going and coming, will take you like 3 or 4 liters. Now, if you check for that 4,002 or 4,500, max, how much will remain? Nothing will come out again. At times, when you go to that GRA, to come back, you will not still ride to come back. Maybe you will not check, maybe ride the date for Choba, pass that GRA. You will not blow empty and come back to
to, because maybe you will stay for like 30 or 1 hour, no right to come back to Choba. You now blow engine and come back. Then you plus the fuel and other thing, you see that nothing come out. That's why you see a lot of force, a lot of drivers adding money for the riders. You see a lot of them complaining and other things. Then the company itself reduce their own percentage. They refuse. Add something again for the drivers. No way. They refuse. So it's so frustrating. That's why I see a lot of things happening. Some of you see someone, you book a ride of for 2,000, there is a guy you pay 4K. You say why? Because when you check how many the liters of fuel, and even let me say my own car now, I use Spider to service the car now. Owando, this Super V Visco 2000 is about 19,800. You will back it up so for to service your car. You will not be running this attachment according to your attachment price. It will work now. They should do something about it, honestly.
All right, thank you.
God bless you, Max.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm a boat driver, and my name is Thank God. Now, boat is highly terrible. Boat is terrible. They made a lot of money in Nigeria and in Africa. It's not easy. Boat is not an indigenous company, Yahweh. It's a foreign company. Now, they make billions. You know, everything about boat is stressful. If you accept their right, wahala. If you do not accept, wahala. If you accept, you do not go, wahala. Mas, don't I have right not to come to Toba, especially when they are doing that roundabout flyover? You know how that road used to be. That's the radio station. If you decline right coming to Toba, they will place for suspension. If you are, too much problem for, it's too much. Then in terms of if they are doing their percentage, even Almighty God is taking 10%. Almighty God is taking 10%. These people are taking almost 25%. Can you hear me, sir?
Very clear, sir.
Yes, almost 25%. And we told that penalty here, penalty this, penalty that. My prayer every day is another app should come that will challenge them, because these people actually conquer Port Harcourt. Actually.
Do you think it's possible to cut them off and do the normal drop that we're used to before?
You can't at this juncture, sir, because if you start keeping your hand, they drop. How many people will know? But in the comfort of your bed, you can, you have the app and book. Do you understand? So I don't know. I'm in support of. I didn't actually. They blocked me. I've not been working. What happened? They sent me that they noticed something of offline. So yeah. So they have problems. But the most the thing is their percentage is high.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So competition will of course help. Monopoly also has a way of taking over this particular system. Good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, please go ahead.
I'm
Can you speak up, sir? Turn off your listening device.
All right. Are you with me?
Yes, yes.
All right. I wouldn't blame each vote of a team, because if our government happens to be responsible, we don't find ourselves in the situation. But it is the way it is. You look at what is happening, you'll be surprised that these people, they are making serious money from Nigerians, from drivers. Everything about both app is against the driver. What's the name? The client cancel the ride, it will be against the driver. You cancel it, it will be against the driver. If the network is not okay, they keep reducing your score until they make sure that you are out of their app. And the commission is even what is killing. With the level of where we are buying, they are taking almost, I think, 24% or 25% thereabouts. You complain to them, they give you. In fact, some of the clients, they will book you. You accept it. You drive. You are at the point of pick up, and they will cancel it. both will still
Okay. All right, sir. Okay, but let me give you one solution.
I'm with you.
It now depends on all the boat drivers. You guys can put off their app for 1 week now. Let's see who go lose. You can be doing small kabu here and there to meet up your family obligations. Put off the app for a week.
It's all right. If that's what it's going to take, it's just that people will not agree. Are you getting it? Some people, if you say we want to go with what you are saying now, you see some people will be on the road.
That's the only way to fight the injustice now. Fighting injustice is not just speaking. You have to act. Do it for 1 week and see the result.
It's all right.
All right. That's free counsel. Simple. Are they not doing it to these guys from South Africa? If you don't, they have been calling me and begging me to subscribe. I'll just purposely keep their phone line. The girl will be talking and talking and talking and talking. When she's done, are you with me? Yes, I'm here. I'm here. When she's done, I say, oh, don't worry, I'll do something about it. It's nonsensical. But Nigerians, we go die. Who told you will die? Put off the app for a week, all of you. Put it off for a week. And then see what will happen. You can be doing small kabu here and there. And then you will now see if they will not beg you. But if you stay there and say, keep on complaining, the exploitation will continue. All right. A group of human rights lawyers under the aegis of Lawyers in Defense of Democracy have marched on the street of Abuja to demand the restoration of democratic governance in Rivers State. The lawyers are calling on the United States and the international community to pressure President Bola Tinubu to rescind his decision to suspend Governor Sim Fubara and the Rivers State House of Assembly. President Tinubu had suspended Fubara and his deputy and the Rivers State Assembly for 6 months after declaring a state of emergency in the state. Speaking to newsmen during the protest march to the United States Embassy in Abuja, the lawyers, led by their country director, Uche Sylvester, argued that the declaration of a state of emergency in Rivers State is unconstitutional and undermines democracy. They further argued that there was no clear and present danger to warrant the emergency rule, adding that due process was not followed. In a letter addressed to President Donald Trump, they urged the United States government to intervene and pressure Tinubu to restore democratic rule in Rivers State. According to the lawyers, the suspension of Governor Fubara and the State of Assembly is a brazen attempt to undermine constitutional order. Is there any point of protesting anymore? Because it seems like President Bola Tinubu has taken his decision and has decided not to change. Please join the conversation. Or you think they protested to the right place? One of my guests has said it before, that one of the best way to champion this issue is to go international instead of local. Do you think they did the right thing? Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, they did the right thing. The protest will continue. Let President Bola Tinubu continue to harden his heart, even if his heart is going to be harder than that of Pharaoh. Let the protest continue, and I know it's going to continue in different dimensions within the ambits of the law. So the protest today is a good one. Some of the things that are happening is for posterity. Let the unborn children grow to read in history that there was a time a man who said it was his son to become president of Nigeria came in Dubai to free court and he suspended Nigerian constitution to do the thing that is out of the law. Good afternoon, the farmer.
Thank you very much. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. 0817-0000-951. We'll take a few and then we'll do a wrap-up of all these stories. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
If you ask me, the protest is no of importance to what is going on in Rivers State now. Because from what we are hearing, allegedly, that the man is even planning to go their camp. So that means no need of protecting that this man should go. Because they will soon be, all of them will soon be one. But from what we are hearing, that the man is trying to join them. So the protesting that the man should go is of no consequences, if you ask me. Thank you.
Let's do a rundown of all the stories, all right? So you can pick any of them and talk on. For breakfast, we had this particular one. Legal practitioners kick against River State government query to NBA chairman Cordelia AK over her comments on political situation. Was the query necessary in the first place? What right does the sole administrator have to query Cordelia AK, who, of course, is saddled with responsibility, she and her association, to uphold the rule of law? It's like government coming to query me that I I criticize them. Who gave you the right to come and query me? If you don't like that office, get out now. Is it your father's house? You know, citizens should be able to stand up and tell public office holders. That's why it's called public office. It's not private office. Public office belongs to all of us. If you can't take the heat, you get out. It's not private office. Do you understand? For politicians who are listening, the office you're occupying is not private office. Go to your father's house and run his own business. Don't come to public office and be threatening people. And then, Rivers State e-hailing drivers threaten to shut down operations on International Workers' Day, May 1, 2025. Do you think their voices should be heard? Human rights lawyers demand restoration of democratic governance in Rivers State. They demonstrated to the U.S. Embassy. Did they go to the right place? Do you think this fight should be taken to the international community to put pressure on Mr. President? You know, they like collecting money from that side. One of my guests said they like collecting money. So if they know that they will not give them money again, they will do the needful. Yes, go ahead. Good evening. Good evening. Go ahead. Okay, let's take some messages. Okay. The autocratic Tinubu has taken a decision with Wike to deal with Fubara and the entire Rivers people, even if everybody dies in Rivers State in the cause of their selfish ambition of taking over Rivers Treasury, it doesn't concern them. The lawyers took a bold step to protest and should do more in other embassies. Max, how many persons, how many OAPs speak loud and the truth about the state of the nation? All right, Max, I sit down. They listen. 6 months of illegal sole administration, reign, still day foul. More queries will come from him as time unfolds. Besides, he knows he's illegal. Michael, thank you. A lot of people feed their family from this work. To shut down for 1 week is a big problem, but I beg Nigerians to build their own app. It gives money more than oil. That's the issue. You see the problem we have. The problem we have is we complain about something, but when we say we should come together and fight that thing, people will say, oh, people will die. That's the issue now. I said they can shut it down and be doing kabu kabu by the side. Is the app that will lose now? People will still need, while the e-hailing drivers have been working, you have 1 or 2 contacts, they will still call you. Oh boy, come and carry me from here to here. You do small attaché here, move small choba and rumola. You go still make small money at the end of the day, right? 1 week will not kill you. Well, if they will take my advice. Maxwell, good evening. I don't want to continue to blame the sole administrator in River State for accepting the hatchet job in the first place, because the people of River State allowed the sole administrator into the state in the first place. Even the president, I believe, must have expected at least a 10% resistance from Rivers people, but saw little or none. And the president and Wike is having a smooth ride in River State using Ete as a sole driver. It's a shame to all of us that we allow Tinubu and Wike to ride us with impunity and getting away with it. Ibi Fubra from Rumosin. Sometimes I wonder the conscience of the people who admit that emergency rule in River State is a way to make peace, thereby glorifying illegality. Shame on them, because posterity will judge them all. Kelly from Port Harcourt. This one says, good evening, Oga Maxwell. Tinubu will never listen to all the complaints if the masses. He promised Nigerians to continue from where Buhari stopped. The same thing Buhari was doing then. So going to the international will be the best, because APC government and their president hadn't, just as Pharaoh in the Bible. Mommy Prince. Okay. This one says, Tinubu has no regret over what he has done to Nigeria. Having him as president is our greatest regret. Okay, Nwachuku from Oyibo. Thank you. Maxwell, nobody said you shouldn't criticize your organization, but will you do that publicly? Mfon from Eleme. Where were this group of lawyers when the governor refused to pay the legislators? Chris, thank you. Maxwell, good evening. The problem in this country is that little minds are happy to stay stuck in little ruts, smugly resisting change. If not so, why the query? Mazi Eke from Port Harcourt. Good day, Max. You see those bold people, they are terrible. I stopped using them 3 years ago and reversed to my normal drop. Criminals will attack you, they won't do anything. A car will get lost, they won't do anything. I make money with peace of mind in my drop system. See, Mr. Oju now. So that's what I'm saying now. If the platform is not paying you well, cut them off and do normal drop. You make more money. Simple and short. I know some drivers who make some good money. You might not make it every day, but sometimes you might make huge money just by carrying people from here to Aba for traditional marriage. They will pay you big money. You buy your fuel, go there, you eat free food, they will give you palm wine, give you share, you will chop, give you one baby, you come back, you enjoy yourself. You'll be doing boat is boating you up and down, then you are complaining. Cut them off. Go on, I sit down there and they complain. Max, I so much cherish the response of Uchendo. The right the Soro administrator has is being derived from this malfeasant system of government in Nigeria. Let all the present governors and members of the National Assembly continue to be afraid and let it become a norm that the president can go against the rule of law on matters that require the application of constitution. Tomorrow, another president will continue from where Tinubu and Wike will stop. Let nobody complain tomorrow. Nduka, thank you. Good day, Max. The Solad, I think there's a lot of confusion in the camp of the Solad administrator, in my own view, because the way he's acting, I don't understand. He went and retrieved vehicles from the residence of the deputy governor and the other. I want to ask, where is he deriving his powers from, Mr. Dennis? Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I'm back again, Robin Maja. I want to press on the first topic concerning the query given to Ms. Cordelia by the Solar. I want to remind the Solar that let him refer to Nigeria. The Federal Republic of Nigeria shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice. And Section 2, Sub C, it says, it is hereby accordingly declared that the participation by the people in their government shall be ensured in accordance with the provisions to this Constitution. Therefore, Mrs. Cordelia has the right to participate in the activities of governance of this state. And whatever law made by Civil Service Commission guiding them, so long as Nigerian Constitution is concerned, it's consistent according to Nigerian Constitution. Let him not threaten anybody. And I want to remind me, if you have forgotten in a hurry, let him recall who Joseph Ombo is and what he came here to do and the aftermath. And again, there is no type of car he's going to ride today he has not ridden before, because he has gotten to the apex of Navy and he has those cars in his house. The car that is riding in government house in River State today has air condition, and the ones he has in his house have air condition. They have tires. Let him resolve not to be insulted by politicians who have said to bring him here to ridicule him after today. Good afternoon, God, the mother, the family.
Thank you very much. Good evening, welcome. Go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
This is Hart calling from my other.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, I think for what I had, there is the governor is even trying to go that side and let them be one, so that all of them will be one. So there's no need to protest. People should stop putting fire again, because they are trying to be one now. They're trying to be one. All of them, they want to be one. They want to be one family. So,
thank you. Thank you very much. Lucky, thanks for correcting a few callers about Nigeria and River State issues. I continue to wonder, anytime I hear you can't criticize the government or where you work because they pay you money, how that most of us love suffering and to be OES members. We need more people like Madam Cordelia. Mr. Sam, thank you very much. Let's take more. Yes, good evening. Yes, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, sir, go ahead.
Thank you so much. The APAS of an administrator, I still insist, it has no role under the Constitution of Nigeria. Whatever, I don't know a lot why the Supreme Court has not fixed a date on a suit filed by the PDP governors. Even if there are remaining 5 now, it is still a suit and still tenable before the Supreme Court. If two or three states gather to file a suit, it must be at the Supreme Court. So I don't know what is withholding that suit as we are talking now. Is it politics that they can make, or is it when the 6 months elapse, they will tell us that it has become academic? So for me, this man, Ebas, is not recognized under the laws of Nigeria to be anything called sole administrator.
Thank you.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. All right, we have a few minutes to go. Keep the calls coming in. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, please. Go ahead.
I'm from Owerri.
All right, sir.
Well, I want to reply what you said about the protest. Maxwell, historically, these people have made a point. Historically, you see what is happening in River State. People are taking the court. If our women riots are taking 1926 or 1946, we remember today. And what is happening in River State? Children unborn. 20 generation that's why some of the players, especially are wicked and people are calling them. That is what happening to children. I'm telling you, you may not understand what I'm saying. All what is happening in River State today, this person has made a historic remark. I'm not protesting from office. I know that even if they protest the government of today, since 2015, history cannot change. Whatever they decide on, whatever they believe on, whether Nigerians want or don't want, they will achieve it. I know that protest cannot change their mind, but I know that those people that should make a historic remark.
Thank you.
That
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, and God bless you.
Go ahead. Your last caller. Good evening.
Mark.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
There is nothing that the SOLAG is doing that the SCD minister is not aware. The man is just executing every of his policies, all that he had wanted to do. It's just like the voice of Esau and the skin, the body of Esau and the voice of Jacob. That is what is happening. It's the physicality of wicked. That is what he's doing. That man does not have what it takes to do what he's doing. So that's why I doubt even the reconciliation that they are doing. How will they go and retrieve or boggle into the premises of the deputy governor and get cars out of it? On the other hand, you are saying you're doing reconciliation. See, I'm not trusting it at all. Not at all.
Thank you very much. That's much we can take. For the e-hailing drivers, people should come and meet me. You see, tell them all of you should come. I have idea to give you. Don't stay somewhere and be complaining. There are things you can change. With unity, you can change exploitation. Don't allow people to be exploiting you. You have families to take care of. You have things to do. You have school fee to pay. Then somebody will now stay somewhere upstairs and be collecting all the money you're making. And then all you do, you are waiting for National Assembly. Oh, no, you will not see anything. No. Don't bother yourself. The National Assembly, leave those brown chamber people. The other one has gone to Rome and to go and see Pope. I don't know if he's back. They said his election was rigged. The man who rigged the election will go to prison. But he who election was rigged for is in Rome, seeing the Pope and shaking hands with the Vatican people. Yes, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today's news in 60.
The Minister of State for Education, Professor Suwaiba Ahmad, has disclosed that President Bola Tinubu has approved the release of 120 billion naira to the Federal Ministry of Education to advance the ministry's technical and vocational education and training agenda. The Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC, has launched a comprehensive investigation following a recent media report alleging that no fewer than 51 tertiary institutions were implicated in illegal deductions and exploitation linked to the Nel Fund scheme. Some parents under the aegis of Concerned Parents of Queen's College, Yaba, Lagos, have accused the school management and the Parent-Teacher Association PTA of extortion after being compelled to pay 21,500 naira per term as PTA levy. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, has explained that it had decided to hold on with a planned strike to prove that it is not the union that is the problem on matters concerning their 2009 agreement, but the government that always pushes members to go on strike. And finally, on the foreign scene, academics from Iran have accused the U.S. State Department of denying Iranian students a U.S. education, claiming that increased visa refusals are politically motivated.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like basic.
How did this fraud ever happen under the watch of the EFCC? The logo of the EFCC is eagle. And you said that there's a popular saying is that wherever you go, the eagle eye of the EFCC will catch you. But why has the eagle eye of the EFCC not been able to catch this alleged fraud in the CBEC scheme?
Thank you very much. The case of crypto bridge exchange, also known as CBEC, is a peculiar case. You will recall that shortly before then, like probably 2-3 weeks before then, EFCC came out with a report and publication of about 58 names of companies, I think, that we have investigated. We have compiled records. We have filed charges against quite a number of them. As a matter of fact, before we release that publication, we have secured convictions against several of them. And so many of those cases are nearly being completed. So we published their names. 58 companies. Nigerians beware. Nigerians beware. Unfortunately, CBEC was not captured in that report. And you know what? Still, when the going is good, nobody makes noise. Nobody talks. But it is when the bubble bursts that EFCC is dragged into it. There is no way, we don't have any magic wand to start looking for cases where people have invested, whether it is right or wrong, whether this will lead to fraud or not. We don't have such a one. Also, we wait most times until the bubble bursts. But the ones we are able to get intelligence on, that's part of the 58 that we have released. So this one, well, as faith may have it, some people got into it. They never told anybody when they were getting 100% on their deposit. When the gold was good, nobody reported to EFCC that this was quite suspicious. But when the bubble busted, EFCC was dragged into it. Yes, we have eagle eye, but our eagle eye will only capture what is within the range of our intelligence. What is outside that and what people don't report to us, we don't have any means of knowing. So like I said, it's a very pathetic case. I feel for Nigerians who have lost their money, lost their investment, and that's why my spokesperson, if you listen to one of the interviews, did make a promise on behalf of EFCC that we are going to do everything possible. And we are really doing everything possible. Right now, we have about 3 people in our custody that have made very useful statements. Unfortunately, the transactions was mainly in crypto. So it wasn't as if you put in 100,000 naira here and you get it. No, it was crypto. People change money to dollars and you put this in crypto, certain crypto wallets. And from that crypto wallet, they moved the money to another, crypto wallet, which was a pool. We call it pool wallet. From that pool wallet, they dissipated to probably from other 14 wallets that is not even within our jurisdiction. And so when we say something crypto, it is virtual. But we have been so committed to this investigation because we have promised Nigerians. We have gone deep, we have gone far. We have established contact with our foreign counterparts, and we've been able to make some inroads. For example, I tell you, we have been able to block some accounts. We have been able to freeze some fund, which I will not be able to give you figure based on this amount of fund we have been able to freeze. And so the matter is ongoing, but everything happens virtually. So with those funds that are frozen by us, also in the wallet, and the processes and all of that. But I can tell Nigerians that we are making inroads. We have made arrests.
But Mr. Lugayde, I read what your spokesperson said in respect of the CBEX. But the assurances the assurance Nigerians may want to get tonight is whether they can get their monies back. Can you give any assurance that they can possibly get their monies back?
The reality in criminal investigation. It will be difficult for you to sit down to say you are going to restitute fully. Nobody will promise you that. Yes, my spokesperson could have, made statement that probably will be because encouraging people that look, so that we don't encourage panic and all of that, because we learned that some people said they were going to commit suicide and all of that stuff. And the intent of my spokesperson was that, look, we will do everything possible to rescue the situation. And I just told you now, we are going to do everything possible. But I will not sit down and tell you and promise that we are going to restitute every victim. It will become practically impossible because of this money. Quite substantial part of that money has been dissipated, and not within our system. And you know what happened, Sheung? It is an international racket. We are traced to other 3-4 countries now. In fact, the principal parties behind the entire scheme, most of them are foreigners. Most of them are not within our jurisdiction. And you know what that entails. In fact, it took our ingenuity, our proficiency, to be able to even freeze some assets that we've done now. And so, yes, we've embarked on that journey. Whatever we can get back, we will get it back, and we will let Nigerians know. But we will not be able to confirm that we will restitute every victim. That may be practically impossible.
Let me ask you quickly. There is an ongoing concern.
Nah, people will put money there, sorry. You don't see me say, now one hope not there. Hope not there.
So what you're saying is that there is no light at the end of the tunnel.
No light, nothing.
So there's no light.
Even candlelight itself, you don't see there.
But the appropriate authorities are working out.
Oh no, you don't hear what the man are talking now. You don't hear that one. But
some persons listening to us, they invested in CBEX.
That is the problem.
So
that is the problem.
We should give them hope now.
It is sure.
Trust, they don't get depressed.
Yeah. That is the same thing. It don't happen before. Oga EFCC. What of Maswell Udom? Maswell Udom. That is the man's name. Maxwell Udo. MBA Forest.
Okay, MBA Forest. Okay.
Oga Maxwell, Oga, what's up? Sorry, Oga EFCC. What is the case of that one now? That one is not international market. That one is a Nigerian market.
I think those would even had offices in Rivers.
Everywhere. One Orukwama Lagos. So Oga EFCC. How come that one we have not people that put money there? Have you people collect your money? Are they possible? You get another one of yourself we can come out again. They call them IPC Morgan. That one another criminal. They just come and tell you, then go. In fact, don't worry. They will go small time after they run finishing. Government nobody fit to talk. That one nobody hear anything. Before a small time, you hear say the people they don't come back. They don't come back. They don't come back. Everybody mind they come down small. They say okay. That is same pattern.
And when they come back, you need to pay some certain amount of money.
The coming back is
for upgrade.
The coming back is to come and finish you. You don't remember that even MMM.
Yeah, we
that one will go. And a small time we hear that they are coming back. And some people still hope.
We're
say
still
let
waiting.
them come back. That coming back is just to keep you hope alive. Because you don't hear say some people don't they commit suicide. They say no one will come back. We'll come back. All right, Ngwande Bayi, thank you very much. As you sit under the Today95.1 FM Voice of the People, and this program now waiting to happen. Now that Obonga time they bring your bonga to them, we go shock you, go one as in a person they have do like this, that's what they bring a call, give you a CD hot. Person the young voice here, my name now Mazi Ike God, Ike watching Ike. Watch with Ramanishi, I dare here with one German to introduce yourself.
Okay, country people, have fun. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see saying I'm Sikuro with it there. At the way stock this thing, say picking with and carry for back in the no city journey far. Nepa Obiriquere, Mona do the right thing, make on do the right thing.
That one, it affects you. Sorry, not gonna go solar. Go and look for solar at administration.
The solar, they are not cheap. They are not.
The solar at administration, it's not cheap, but you can manage small, even to charge your phone or yourself. You can see small that you can manage. Okay, Ngwande Bayi, thank you very much. I remind you. Say we're there for Facebook. Kaliam go there for Facebook for Today95.1 FM. And make you just look inside there. You go see our topic there. Drop your message. When time reach, we'll take them. You want to see us live? Kaliam go YouTube Today95.1 FM live for YouTube there. Make you watch us live and direct. If you my friend, Kaliam come for Facebook here for Mazi Ike God. You can watch. Make you watch us live and direct. And make I warn you say if you be my friend, one. If you do anyhow,
you go chop anyhow.
Because I know the waste time to place that button where the right block or I block you sharply. I know the waste time. I don't want IBP, not the person name. That is a disease. Stop to carry this politician matter for your head. One only the cause is your the cause headache. You will not sleep well. You'll be having problem, quarrel with your brother because of politician. One
Mazi, this the way you talk now just remind me of the fact. See, I do my research. I can't notice say for the 36 states for Nigeria, now River State we get song pass political song. I just watch online and they see this. They say now they sacrifice, they see plenty songs, and then they see other songs for other states, political songs. Why River State?
Because even from the leader, you know, say the leader release song. So now everywhere now music state, music political state. All right, Ngwashapali, make we just bring the things and pieces. Then what don't happen no Samara and give one. I make we remind you say for this our program here we they discuss serious matters on seriously. We know they're serious at all. You will hear us make you know they're serious. No take these things them serious at all. Leave politician alone. One you go worry your head. It can cause you high BP. But if you just leave the whole thing this and they laugh for one, all of us will go there happy together. And good health is what we are having. I beg, because leave politicians alone. Let them do their politicking. Because except you are chopping from there, you know you are defending your job. But it's very bad if you are defending that kind of job. One defend decent job. Okay, I'm going to buy you make someone I give you a sharp the things that this is the way don't happen. The first story here. We don't hear them. It don't summer everywhere. In fact, this story has make internet to go al gold.
Yeah, the internet went al gold.
Internet went al gold. It's remaining small. I'm going to make the call fire service. Make them blame their machine. They come fire down everywhere awful. Because internet has been sparking the fire since yesterday. It'll be fat. I wake up today for my page where I follow see news. Let me let you know something. If you follow me for my page, you understand the same. There, we do the work together. Then be the first point before we come here. I don't tell you before. People, they come even inside the bus. They send me message. Say, see the topic here. See this topic. Now go like to discuss. So make we discuss this one. So some of the topic they bring you come here. Nobody is for my own discussion. It's your own. Okay? Some of the topics we share or for my page there. If you go there, you go see a lot of information. As we they share them, you they discuss. We they pick from there. So okay, this one people go like to hear this one. You understand?
Yes.
The one who go sweet to you. You bring a come. We discuss them. The show is for you. This program is for you to put your voice. So when you come and start to insult somebody, you are not a civilist. You are not a civilist. You are not again civilian. Civil.
You are not civil.
Yes, you are not a syphilis. Sorry.
Civil. No, syphilis is the name of an infection.
I don't remember. So you are not a civil. I want only civil people for my page. So if I have to block you, it's because you are not a civil. You are talking anyhow. You are talking Banu. My place is not almost on my shop that you take up broach and you think you can come and talk anyhow Banu. We are not selling up broach there. We are serious business. Even though we are discussing the matters seriously. Gent, listen to me. So stop it. If you come for my page, be respectful. Put your opinion. Leave other people's opinion. Do not insult anybody. I see you insult another person. I block you immediate. I don't want back. I don't want people that have this thing for their head. To around my side. No time. I don't want it. If you have your godfather, go and father eat that side. I be calling a page. You come to my page and father eat here because I'm begging you now. Gent, listen to me now. I beg you. So you can come to my page there. We share topic. We discuss. We talk about Nigeria. That is it. So this topic don't cost a lot of internet and gold. English and controversy. Yes.
Controversy.
It's cost a lot of controversy. Now Premium Times blame the news yesterday. The news just drop everybody there, every place. Some people they ask, why you go use old picture? What is your picture? Your problem? Is your picture your problem? Whether it is picture is just illustration to show you what happened. That is what some people fit just look pictorial news. Only the picture tell you the story. You go your way. You don't want to stress yourself to read. So picture is not your problem. You go to other media. You see them when they drop news. They put a picture. Some old pictures. It must not be a recent picture.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody said until I see the picture of where him in the bed. Come on, man. All right, so Premium Times and I bring this news to come drop for us. Say Governor Similaye Fubra of the suspended governor of Rivers State. Say him be don't pay serious visit to the former governor of Rivers State will be some weekend. The minister of the FCT Capital Territory. For him Abuja resident. That's how for him house to be that. Where he look like say not to beg. He go beg for forgiveness. Make a peace. To make peace, according to the Premium Times, and I then bring this one and say, in fact, even down a prostrate, that has a prostrate, prostrate.
Prostrate.
Yes, a head to
prostrate.
Yes, a head to lie down. Prostate.
No, we have something called prostate cancer.
Prostate.
We have prostate cancer, but this one is prostrate.
Prostrate to lie down and straight. You know, as our brother for the West they do. They greet the elder. Now so he lie down. holding leg.
What's that thing called in Komole, Abi? Komole.
So now so take now so the paper take a lost letter say take go beg for forgiveness. Yes, that's so the news take come. So you will be the foot soldier. Now the story no like you no like them. People now for camp or for week. They happy say yes, you good. Yeah, that news, no good news. You for the camp of your guy, you the provoke. You say why you go bring that kind of news? Why can you not bring that kind of news? What is wrong? Is it bad? Is it wrong? Okay, let's take it that it happened. Let's take it because we have not confirmed. Even I called them the media aide to the governor. I don't call him, I ask him. He said, no, go want to talk about that. And he said, he sounds childish. He said, no believe in that kind of thing. That is the media aide to the suspended governor. Now, they tell me this one. Say, no believe that kind of story. So, he no go like to put him out for that one. I say, he sounds childish. I say, how picking? How, and according to him, he tell me, say, if, like now you be my pikin, you come do something bad, I won't flog you, you run, you go bring my friend, with my close friend, you go bring a court to come beg me, you go need to kneel down beg me again.
No,
that's so you take put them. But I forgot to tell her, say no be every case be like that.
No, but sometimes you fit go bring, I feel go bring your close friend, and it depends on which I do you. I feel still kneel down in front of you.
Even that person where you go bring,
the person
go tell you, say, yeah, kneel down, beg your
guy,
or beg your father. So now
no be crime.
So no be, you know. So everybody they talk about say no be bad thing if in go beg am. What do you think about them? You think you say if in go beg am, now for who benefit it be? Is it for the benefit of Rivers people or for the benefit of some people? What do you think about this one? And even never go beg them, you think it's a making go beg and make a River State move forward?
Okay, one senior politician may right say position where the governor no kneel down beg for. He no kneel down beg for this governorship position.
Yes.
Say he no need to even kneel down for him to still stay for the position.
No forget to say our government still talking say he no go govern River State for your knees. That one mean say he no go beg to the govern River State. That is one what we can see inside.
But the truth we say we don't really know all these things where they happen for River State. We don't really know their agreements where them been get before same coming to office.
That is the thing.
Because former governor Wike they tell you say in buy forms for almost all people. Of them, even for the governor self. Into saying even gas disappoint one or two of very close persons to make sure say the governor of River State come into power. To tell you saying offend a lot of people. You understand? So if no be then I not just say same for really come. You understand? Which you know supposed they like that. Normally now the people we supposed decide, but at the situation what would they? You understand? Because some people go say who was same politically if not for Governor Wike. You understand? They go tell you now Governor Wike now be the person we bring same.
So you don't fit to bring and leave and make him do the work.
You understand?
That is the question.
You understand? So you know people differ, and like I talk, so we don't know the agreement, we don't know what team that be done sign behind closed doors. But on the other hand, the whole states get as it be this period. You get some people they get some labor people they happy, you get some people they happy. So a lot of
plenty people, yes.
You get some kind of things where they go on for the state where not just they go on smoothly. Like for days now, street light never on for airport.
Nothing, no say governance, even the street, never they steal for the people. But then
we they talk about Lagos State as of today now, yesterday, they show say their internally generated revenue you don't shoot up that saying 2.9 trillion.
Why River State
States they go down.
Yes.
So
you think this begging, even no beg him, make him go beg him, or if he don't beg, who it is say go good for?
Well, the truth be say, like the president don't talk, say make the two warring parties go settle their differences. So I just feel say Governor Sim and Wike, they just need to come in one accord, see how they fit settle this matter. After around just 2 years when get.
You think he said?
Well,
according to the news, they said they get some of former governor Wike, the FCT minister, in close allies with them. Now him, the governor or the suspended governor, don't go meet. We carry him go meet the FCT minister. This one, well, according to the news, they say the talk person for the FCT minister say he don't confirm. Say yes, say Governor Simofobra he meets the FCT minister, but he no fit explain what be the total or conclusion of their discussion.
Any discussion where they discuss, make them understand, say the lives of River State people, nine they deal with, because as governance no they run smoothly. The truth be say employment no, some people is supposed benefits. Some contractors we supposed benefit. Some people supposed get jobs.
They don't go down.
They don't go down. So I feel say like now. You know, say Landmark Beach supposed to they start small work for tourist beach. But because of all these things, I feel says a lot of things just they on the hold. So make them see how they feel settle these differences. I don't know whether I knew that or you know. Sometimes now, even the masses, the followers, now they paint all this picture. Say, I only post that picture. Why you got to say governor need that? All those things.
What if it there if you need that? So that is done and then the best of people. So why you go talk and say go need that? So one number. My sister,
001 of
my sister, my brother, because let peace reign in your mind. Because leave politics alone.
Let's talk peace.
Because in there now, when they don't finish their business, now then go sit down for Abuja, more London, more Spain, any place, more France, go sit down there, chop their talk, enjoy themselves, drink 80 years. You go there here, they drink approach, carry water, drink and swallow. You enter your house, drink, chop about morning, afternoon, night. I grow no boogie. Those people are enjoying there. So, my friend, my sister, my brother, Biko, Kudod, let there be peace, Biko. Okay, when you open phone line, you go tell us what you think about that one and that story. We don't hit everywhere. If this is not true, you think say, now better move be that, and now who you think say he go favor Rivers people or few people? What do you think about them? I'm going to make you leave that one for you. When you open phone line, you tell us. Make you go the next story here. Make you look this one. INEC, we don't read that amount. INEC, they seek amendment. They won't go meet the legislators of them. Make the seek amendment. Make the fit give them power to appoint state election commissioners instead of the president, where they appointed like a RISEC. They say, I don't know, the president, they appoint all those ones. So they say they won't make INEC, they use their hand, they appoint them. But then the president is still they appoint the organ for the INEC now. So what is the difference?
So how we take this shot, say, no, the president will still give the organ.
They'll give them orders. Appoint this one. So
appoint all
so
these
this one where they won't stress themselves. You support the idea, a good move be this. You still say you go fit bring confidence back to the state electoral system.
Mazi, we need to go to the foundation. Because even Bible says if the foundation is not strong, the house no fit stand. The foundation is that the president should not
even appoint the head.
The chairman of INEC.
Yes, but it's wrong here.
Because when you do that, you don't directly or indirectly, you don't show your solidarity
that
to the
place
president.
Is supposed to be institution where person go just move from one place to go reach the head.
Exactly.
Not be by appointment.
Not be by
it's just supposed to be that.
They're supposed to amend that part of the constitution. They're supposed to amend that part. If you want to be transparent, then do it the right way. So this one now you can't say, okay, now the INEC chairman go appoint. He's still loyal to the president.
To the president. That is exactly.
That's another problem. So whether they do this one, if they don't go back to that route, then there will be problem.
Okay. All right, I'm going to make you leave that one for you. What do you think about that one? If INEC use their hand, they appoint the state electoral commissioners. It will make you get confident for the state elections. Them, make we go as we just talk like that. Make president to stop to even appoint the head itself. Make the place use the institution to do their work by who be head. Okay, I'm going to make you look the next one here today. Now, happy Workers' Day. Unfortunately, we there for work here.
No, we know they go break.
Yes, happy Workers' Day.
And some people will still call you to insult.
Yes, you see, you know,
then they house us. Sleep. They will still call you to insult.
Some of them they enjoy your holiday now. I tell you, we there for work, just to give you bring you up to speed of things and things that is happening in the country and the world.
And some of them are still attacking you.
Hey, look at it, look at it, an innocent man like.
You're giving them information, they're attacking.
I'm just passing information for you. Let us discuss. Just bring it. Okay, my people, I'm going to go to May Day today. Now, happy Workers' Day. I'm about to the workers for Nigeria don't come out to come talk and say the 70,000 naira where government don't they pay them as a minimum wage. Say that money, they go anywhere. In fact, as they start like this now, say they don't need them again. Say make government change their character and improve their money, improve their living because of the inflation where don't rise inside Nigeria. Say the money where then they pay them now, they take them go anywhere. What do you think about them? You think say the government because normal. It be like every 5 years they say they're supposed to increase this thing. But labor man they not talk say make them reduce them to like I say like every 3 years.
Okay.
Every 3 years they review them. Or by every 2 years they review them. But now we say they just increase their own. Now they don't reach anywhere. They never even reach 1 year self. Since they increase this money give them. But some state they never even start the pay self. They don't they shout to say even 70,000 not enough. Make they increase that. What do you think about them? It is a government to even answer them for this one. Or make government answer them increase their money because that's 70,000 one. Even they don't say as it is they take it be for Nigeria now. You carry 70,000 enter market. Nothing they go carry come out to. Sometimes I don't carry nylon like this. We go shop. I have to come back. I have to ask see few nylons, small nylons. Over thousands. You go to ask yourself where the money enter. What kind of hotel? How? You know they do you. You go carry market, you come back like this, you go market. You come back, you ask yourself, they don't spend over 30,000 and then they just say small nylon.
You know, do. Well, the truth be say, Mazi, remember say we've been talking about say if you earn below 500,000,
yes, you're a poor man.
You're a
very poor man.
So invariably, most of the civil servants are poor.
Poor people.
Like not poor, not just normal poor. They are very, very poor.
Very poor people.
Because you're earning below how much is minimum wage? Okay, 70,000. Okay, imagine say that they pay you 90 or 100,000. How you want even you sustain yourself when you know fit boastfully buy one bag of rice, then continue life. That's if you buy one bag of rice, you know if you continue, you know if you do any other thing again.
And they say Agidi rice don't come down, price don't come. So if you manage the Agidi own,
okay, you manage the Agidi own about 58,000. Okay, say 60,000.
Just use 30,000, buy half bag of Agidi. You just manage.
So if you buy 60,000, you can't hold 10,000.
You go buy half bag now. You go buy half bag.
Okay, you buy half bag.
At least you go last reach 1 month.
Okay,
that is like 30,000.
Okay, then you go buy some other things where you go use cook. Rice.
You're not poking your rice.
Okay, you eat the agidi. No, just say rice. No, don't make some people feel bad.
Sorry. It's not to make you feel bad. You can manage your agidi. It's very good. Use the pepper soup, hot water. Use the chopper.
So it is very, very sad because these politicians when they talk like this, how many of them they earn 70,000? Politicians are earning in millions. Most of them, they fit tell you say their salary na 1 million or 800,000, but the money where they get behind doors, man, be there. So these are politicians are not just being fair to us because you go some countries they already get a particular standard amount. So we say this now the money you they make every hour. We say at least because all these things they make you go use generalize the country say the country is poor. Because when the people waiting inside the country they poor, it means the country they poor. You know, if it does say we are giant of Africa, but yet the people waiting the country they suffer. They don't fit even eat 3 square meal. With 70,000 naira, you cannot eat any nutritional food. You know, fit boastfully eat 3 square meal. I lie.
For 1 month.
For 1 month.
Not possible.
You know, possible say eat 3 square meal. You go they lack vitamins. You get that's if they go check your body, get some kind place. If you see starch, they higher than protein for some part of your body because you're not feeding well, and it go show for your body. That's why if you look some people, some of these people will come out, some of the civil servants, when you look at them, they are not looking well nourished. When you see politicians, you will see the way they live
flesh, well.
When you see politicians, they fat well. Then they very thick.
Poor civil servants.
But if you see civil servants, you see the way their body be, you go no say, then they are hungry.
Poor civil servants.
And when they are hungry, they are angry. That's not civil servant. What about the ones who no get job?
This morning, they say up till 8 o'clock. the Eagle Square. Nobody agree come out. Till later. Now workers come the throw small.
People don't lose interest. Some people just they go work.
All right, so what do you think about that? To say government answer their call, or maybe top small thing inside that 70,000. How in a taxi I want to put for that? Tell us. Okay, don't hear that.
Which don't go ever do.
Make we enter the next story here now. Okay, don't hear that on the West Sea Bex. The EFCC oga, he don't talk. So that's just they call them cyber exchange, crypto waiting exchange. And then be CBES. So then they're linked to 4 countries, and in fact, from the way they take a talk, where you don't hear, you think say hope they say these people, the investors, they feel see their money again. Not be that one will be the main issue here. He said these countries, say now these people they're international. Don't forget when the CBS first hit people, the EFCC come out and say, oh, no worry, we'll go bring back on our money, we'll go collect on our money. We don't hear say people have been on the try to commit suicide. They say, It is that on a strategy to cool everybody down. But not be just that alone. Gente. CBEX don't start operation online again. After SEC don't ban them. And the EFCC, they use out of 1.2 trillion, they pursue them to probe them. You don't hear a guy of EFCC say don't catch 3 people, put them inside the cell already. But they say the company again, they don't kickstart to work again. They don't come online. And they don't tell people who say, make them still bring their money come. Bring your money, no worry. And say if you get account before, say your money they hold them. No, just hold on till June 25 of this year. That's the next month. Okay? From next month to 25, now you go start to fit to collect your money back. You go believe that kind of thing. If now you go carry your money, go put it there again. And why EFCC no fit to pursue these people? Now they say they don't come back, they work. So why EFCC still they complain? They say they no fit to reach them.
As this whole CBEX matter, they think just tire me.
Now the same pattern where they use for MMM after they chop people of money finish, they say they don't come back. They don't come back. And make people do like this. Bring your money, come put again. Now, so even that one I call IPs waiting. That's what they take to do. Say no worry, they don't come back. They
always come back. That coming back now, like not to completely finish the people. Because some people when they come back now, they will come tell you say you put $100. You know why they talk like this? I don't get an experience. My family don't get an experience. Yeah, my family don't get an experience. Where we say them be invest in a particular platform. The platform crash. And I can tell my father say he need to put $100. Say that money input now I go bring back.
Go return the other one. Criminals. Look at
you understand? So 90% of Nigerians you don't get experience for this thing, but now for you to learn, you go use and learn. If you don't use your own learn, use other people own learn.
No, even wait to make you reach your own.
No, even wait to make you reach your own.
Use
but the truth be say if another platform still come, because those people then get sweet talk.
Could be small.
By the time they talk to you and tell
even
you
this
how,
one where they say they don't come back now.
And now this one they say they don't come back, people will still
believe. See Nigerians go
and why? And now people go even invest more. So if you listen to us, I bet just be careful about different investment packages, because some of these investment packages they sound so true. But when you go close, then they far from the truth.
Okay, I'm going to hear that one from the CBS people and the EFCC. What do you think about that? When you open phone line, you tell us, I can give you now 70,000 naira minimum wage. You say they don't like them again, and Nigerian workers don't complain. And INEC don't seek, you say make them amend so that they go fit. They appoint the state election commissioners by themselves. And Seminayo Fobra, it be like the suspended governor for River State. They say it be like say it been go visit here some weekend, go beg them and down beg them for leg. What do you think about all this ones? It is now for Rivers people good or not for some people good? I'm going to make and go phone line 0817000951. The second phone number then 0817 0000951 and 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp and SMS they had the last 2 man we call us, they take our recharge. The number remains 0701-9339-962. If you just join us this program now waiting to happen, person they hear voice here, my name is Mazi Ike God. Ike Watuka here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to record give you. Make we can hear from you. Voice of the people. Who there with us? Your name and where they call us from.
Hello, this is Hart calling from my other web.
Ngwano Hart, carry on.
Governor Fobra go meet Wike. He first meet Tinubu for London. Now he don't meet Wike. Now for a benefit now because the pillar when they make for that office, the hungry and well. So these few months when they see the pillars, they worry and now they worry and well. Now you don't go back say so that they go be one.
So you think say no you no go favor Rivers people, no be for the favor of Rivers people?
Now for in benefit, the billion when they make for that office, the hungry and well,
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear. Okay, well, what do you think about them? Tell us your own. What do you think? Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Meka.
Diale.
First of all, I thank God today, this month, my day.
Happy birthday for advance for you, dear.
Yes, a wonderful Jesus of the political government.
Ngwa carry on.
You know, say, since my governor, the best governor of Rivers State, put me a native, come up for seat. That man I do well for Rivers State there. We are from Rivers State, from Obiapo. Now that man we are supporting because I'm making do well even for my community and more there.
This visit where they say he go visit the governor, the suspended governor go visit. Just hit him sharply because we don't get plenty time. You think say now for favor of Rivers people or for some certain people?
Lie. Now for family, in family in Nigeria here, in family Rivers State here, me I come to support for person where they go for himself and for family and for relation. Of one that will come to suffer for person. Me, nothing will make me. I support people again now. Say you not support, don't wait do well. No, go to me and make it.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you very much, Wonder for Jesus. Thank you, dear. Hello, your name and where they call us, Shapale.
Hello, Nancy.
And good evening.
Good evening. My name is
Benita. From where?
Lumigbo.
Okay, from Lumigbo. Okay, Ngwa Benita, Ngwa Kale on.
The suspended governor go visit the former governor of Rivers State. They're not using now for the interest of Rivers people. Now for him to come back here for the second tenure. So that's what he's going for. That's what I think. Okay,
Benita, bring your last phone numbers for us. Make we keep them here.
6889.
6889. Okay, thank you very much, Benita.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm going to take another call here. Make we check who they here. Sorry, don't miss your call. Try call us back again. No verse. Okay. Well. Hello. I see the hot. Your name and where they call us from?
Mazi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. One name.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Our suspended governor goes to Imoda. Now welcome development. You know these things where people they talk, say why you go meet her. They don't know what in there now. I will the sufferer. He's supposed to go meet Imoda, say Oga, I'm sorry. So that the state will move forward. If they don't do these things, this thing for no day like this. You remember the case of the other man where cut our brother away there for sale now. Now still remembers, now then they keep that man inside there. So when something reach like this, and go they talk they do anyhow where they like, but that is not the way. We want to move the state forward.
All right. So you think that this one will go favor Rivers people?
It go favor Rivers people well.
All right. Thank you very much, dear.
Enter well. I commend them for that one. When
okay. I think you don't say I'm not say some people view they're different. Yeah. That is how it's supposed to be. Make you get your own opinion. Allow another person to get your own opinion. Hello, your name and where they call us.
Hello, I'm not letting you talk from Igbo.
Ngwa carry on, sir.
Knowledge.
I want to demand for the visit where our governor goes to visit. Not before River State this interest. Because that will make them they cry that time. Where River State people they cry. That thing don't come out. Now for weak interest, even himself no go even benefit anything. Nothing we go do again for us. Because we can go they tell them what to do. That's what they need for body.
Okay, well, even some people who don't talk say if not them they for don't tell them make him resign and make it no for come back again. Say that kind of thing and at that time you go chop on honor. Or when is okay, you think so say for B?
Oh yeah.
Well, nobody don't resign for any place where they sweet for Nigeria, especially when they come to political office. Hello, your name and where they call us?
Yes, so good evening, my name is Organizer call for Sugar.
Carry on.
My brother, they say our condition make receipt then. If our suspended governor go visit your FCP minister, well, I no go blame him. I mean peace for him. I single, now welcome development. At least if you get this town, you go see and say hunger for the town. You drive motor for roads. You go be like say the town just be like somebody with the lead sheep. The sheep, the person don't die, the sheep then scatter for street.
Your language, your language, because thank you.
No, I say, no, Mr. I say the town now be like they not get person they lead the town, just like the lead sheep, the sheep.
Okay, sheep. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Now welcome development.
Okay, all right. Ibaliala, thank you very much, dear. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello, Mark. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
My name is Ogechuku. I call from Obibo.
Ogechi from Obibo. Because give us your last 4 numbers before we go forget them.
Okay, 6960.
60.
It says 6960. Carry on.
I beg, I want contribute for that way our suspended governor. Go up, send apology to Yoga. Hello?
Carry on.
Okay, if I'm to say, it's a very big slap to him. I'm telling you. If I were him, I would just honorably resign. Because now, he's ready to dance on the throne of Wiki. For sure. He's ready to dance on his throne. So he went there for his own self, not for the entire university people. All
right. Thank you very much. You do well there. Hello, your name and where they call us?
My name, now God's kingdom on earth. I they call you from Element.
Carry on, sir.
First of all, I start from the Independent Election Commissioner. I think say that they independent, but there is nothing independent about them.
Exactly, and I point to that.
Because if they independent, somebody no get to appoint somebody there. Now then go elect person will go there. Secondly, for our governor to go beg Wike, no bad thing there inside them. Because for the little time now where they suspend this governor, if you did this state, you go see how this state will be for the past 1 month now. Go from street to street, you see if it does be. Don't take over everywhere. No governor, no governance for the state.
All right. Thank you, sir.
And for this man to go beg this former man, now for the good of Rivers State. In fact, now for my own good.
Okay.
So I thank him so very much and I commend him on that.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. You do well very much. Hello, your name and where they call us, dear.
Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
This one Pius from Unegua.
Shapali Pius.
Mazi, you dey come like you didn't speaking. You were working only with English before, now you dey become, no worry. The governor will go beg see. I mean, see will go beg Yoga Wiki. And the best thing when we do, now what I dey advocate since ever, we job people, we know they do like this. That is why the other nations, they grow. When former Obasanjo and one governor for the other side get problem, now Obasanjo offender, but the man still come back because of their culture. Kneel down, beg am. Why would they behave like this? Why are we like this? You sure say we love sin? We love sin? Oh.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Make we enter SMS sharply.
Okay, SMS time. He don't reach ye. This one say, Mazi and MC Kuro. Now, good evening. No?
Good
Even
evening.
you, Sim Fubara, our loved governor. I know if you believe my ears. Maduka Paul from Rukbo.
Maduka, thank you there.
Mazi, good evening. Happy low-key workers day. The team be say, and I don't confirm say same go ni damn beg wiki. Because if in Drum, Rivers don't finish or God help us.
Prince person say he never hear them.
Mazi and MC Kuro, I hail you. Happy Workers Day, Donna. Even if on a day walk. This beg, we seem go beg that the weeks. Be as you get to, it 80% possible say that the common man go suffer. Because the same agreement we seem go against, we favor the people, now still the same agreement when in don't go renew. May God help us. The 7K minimum wage not be anything, no. Make them upgrade them small, I beg. Chinedu Obia.
Oh, Chinedu, thank you there.
And Governor Fubara might want to play along, which is a typical way of Nigerian politicians, just to capture the 2027 and then strike. But I think no matter what is going on, Wiki, I know, still trust Fubara more than those running around him. Now, just to capture the government house and run away with it, especially when it comes to money. Prosper from Alu.
Prosper, thank you there.
Mazi, if the special assistant to FCT minister could confirm it, that it means it's true. Greetings from...
That on their own side, be that. You never hear from the same side, the people.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, even though they don't try to confirm, nobody won't give information for the same side. That on the side, they don't hear be that.
So this one say, greetings from Abraham Chinano in Rokwako. Governor Fubara begging Wiki or not, let's state the fact our politician does not do anything for the people's interest, rather their own selfish interest. I pity the people killing themselves for this conscienceless. Okay, we are tired.
Okay.
Man, no use some kind of words.
No use that kind of word, because.
Okay, this one say, Mazi and Msikoro, right from the beginning, I knew Governor Fubara is not different from other politicians. People should stop saying the Moses of our time. Chris from Port Harcourt.
Chris, thank you.
This one say, if Fubara settled with Wike, that has he settled with the PDP? The fight will still be there. Wike that called Peter Obi a social media president couldn't even survive ordinary PDP primaries. And yes, someone that pulled out 6.7 million votes in his first attempt, he called him out. Prosper from Alu.
Prosper. You get the side where they pen you there.
Mazi and Msikoro, greetings. About this CBS, make I tell on one.
Tell us.
Make I tell on say 121st century, they come on a studio and then go, they tell us, say, then go give us...
Ignore them.
Okay.
Yeah, they call it. Just go do your own investigate.
Okay. Okay, this one saying, Mazi and Msikoro, greetings. Should what you people are talking about, Wiki and Fubara, should that be true? Fubara should see himself as a betrayer to reverse evil. Mazi came Potako.
Mazi can
allegedly. What will be the position of same supporter? Instead of kneeling down, I better leave the job. How can he go back to his family? He has destroyed his integrity. Is there anything he can do that Wiki will trust him for a second term? Nduka.
Okay, Nduka. That's what you think.
Okay, Mazi, if you take from...
Okay, while they enter that side there. Chioma Kingsley Wallo says suspended the governor Sim Fubara beg Wike. His Oga is the right way to go and is a welcome development. Okay, thank you very much, dear Chioma. Super Ted McDonald. He said Chibex chop 1.2 trillion. Okowa allegedly chop 1.3 trillion. Now only one name with the here. Okay, I don't understand what that one I mean. Okay, excuse me. Franklin Ugochukwu, he said don't blame Fubra for going to beg a weekend. Blame the who gave a weekend the backing to cause in River State. He said for their selfish gain. He said though it won't benefit Rivers people, but I think they deserve it because from the day that the president declared the state of emergency, I expected all the civil servants to go on strike and stop working. They go sack them. Oh, anybody want losing job now? He said until they return Fubra, they elected, but instead they were busy talking about the governor and reeling themselves with the sole administrator and the wicked declaring declaring their support for the unconstitutional government. Okay, thank you very much, frankly. I need to just shift to some of the words where you talk there were no good for radio. Okay, Promise Peter said, I think it's wicked that was asking for begging. What do you want again? Okay, Promise, thank you very much. I say it comes to. I'm going to make a look at the next one here. Young Flemmy. He said, now that Fubra has known his offense and is begging, he said for forgiveness. He said, can Fubra now tell Rivers people and the Nigerians the offense so that everyone will know who is wrong or right, and also who be the blame for all the pains, the crisis he has brought. Okay, thank you very much, young Flame there. Motio Yebade said, good evening, Mazen and Sikura said, Governor Sim, and a very good man, but some followers and them they cause wahala for the problem, for that problem. Okay, he said you support the idea and welcome development. Oga is Oga, boy is boy. Okay, now so you put them there. Abdul Ganiyu Jimo, you said thanks for the update. Okay, thank you very much. Amity Prince here, you say I pity those will wound themselves for sin. Mostly radio callers, he will definitely beg wicked. Okay, now so you put them there. Chida D Matthias, he said the 70% minimum wage is not enough with the high cost of living in Nigeria. It should be managed at it should be managed at 110. The inflation rate is too high and they need to be addressed. Okay, thank you very much, dear Chida. Did you get anyone you want to take from there? Make come up from here.
Okay, Mazian M. Sekura, if really Governor Fuba knelt down before that the weeks in the midst of all these circumstances is good. But then the governor has willed all to Wiki. High techno and become a mere figurehead. So if Ubara resumes, I would suggest that anything that there's a project and the media asks the governor about, the governor should tell the world that his boss, the FCC minister, has not approved. Upon his approval, he'll Okay, Bob from Odako, thank you very much.
Okay, John Peter here, you say, okay, Mazi, please can you confirm the information about Chile doing? I have been trying this online for some none of going through. Okay, we don't ask that question. Anybody will get information about and make it bring them up. Favor do. You say, Mazi, what Fubra did is just a stoop to conquer. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Mazi, this woman don't send a number. Ogechuku from Oyibo.
Ngwano, thank you very much. Okay, make we use Ogechuku, make we close out for now. Tomorrow we'll come back again at 5 o'clock now. Our time for waiting they happen for now. 6 o'clock now news. 6:30 now waiting there your mind. Just come there if we no pick your call and take your SMS. No verse for us. So, Onya Biarije.
Precious Lord, take my hand, lead me on, let me stand.
The royal families of Obebe in Omigwe Alu in Ikwere local government and Rumoswa Rumekini of Obiakpo local government area, River State, announced the peaceful passing away of their mother, daughter, sister, aunt and in-law, Umwereze Priscilla Chinda Nsirin Niwoha, on February 19, 2025. She's survived by children, grandchildren, sister, nieces, nephews, and other relations too numerous to mention. Funeral activities are Friday, May 2nd, 2025, service of songs. Saturday, May 3rd, 2025, commendation service and interment. Sunday, May 4th, 2025, Thanksgiving service at St. Paul's Anglican Church, Alu, Archdeaconry, Ikwere Diocese. Signed, Engineer Nnamdi Chima, Chief Mourner.
Take my hand, precious Lord, lead me home.
Don't